All right, let's get stream started. Today, we're going to be doing some interesting stuff. We're going to be doing some unique React content. The new Apple Vision Pro has come out. We're going to check this out. We're going to see what is going on here because I don't have high hopes for this thing. I mean, like, it's $3,500, which it's Apple. So, they added an extra thousand just because it's Apple, right? Shortly. And I understand that it's not supposed to be a broad consumer product. It's supposed to be something relatively for like a high market. It's not something that a lot of people are looking to just buy on a whim. And not that really any VR headsets are bought on a whim, but I do think they're becoming more and more popular. And so we're going to check it out today. And we're going to see this Marques Brownlee, his review now on using the Apple Pro. Yesterday, he put out a video about unboxing it. I didn't really think it was that interesting. I haven't watched this video yet. So I'll be experiencing it with you guys for the first time. So we're going to check out this video and see what's going on. If you have anything else for me to react to, go ahead and share it and we'll check it out. But let's go ahead and see what's going on here.
Right, so you've seen the unboxing. Now it's time for the breakdown. What is using the Apple Vision Pro actually like?
Like, oh my God, I just immediately though, like when you look at him, he's just so, I don't know. I will say, I think that the new Oculus Quest, like the new Meta Quest 3, right, looks dumb. It looks so dumb. It's just, you got just the dumbest looking, like, why does it look like that? Like, I get that there's the cameras and everything, but like, it looks pretty silly when it's on somebody. Do they have any pictures here with somebody actually wearing it? Like, look at that guy. You're telling me, no way. So, I don't know. It's maybe there's something going on there, right? But I don't think so. It looks too silly. But I mean, when you look at this, it's not terrible, Like, I don't think it's the worst thing I've ever seen. But it's definitely not great.
What is using the Apple Vision Pro actually like? This is easily one of Apple's craziest, most radical, possibly dystopian.
So we got hand gestures.
And I have a lot of thoughts here. Like, I've been using it for about a week now. There are some parts of this thing that are absolutely incredible and some other parts that feel weird or borderline unfinished.
Oh my God. You can actually, wait, is that real? Is that, timeout. Is that his actual eyes there? Is that real? That can't be real. Please. You're joking, right? That's rough. If that's real and that's what they actually look like.
Unfinished. There are all kinds of new technologies, from a new operating system to
Daft Punk. That's pretty funny.
Tracking to virtually reconstructed versions of you. I feel like there are so many actually new things that you have to understand in order to get a sense of what this headset actually is and what it
I don't like. I don't know. Let's keep listening.
I'm gonna break this down into two parts.
I'll be real.
All about.
I'll be real. Like, I'm a hater for sure. Like, this is not something that I'm super interested in. It's not something that I thought I'd be like super interested in. But I'll try and not be so negative from here on out. I'll try and not be so negative.
Using the Vision Pro. It's everything I've learned from the past week of wearing and getting used to this thing every single day. But I'm also working on a more wide-ranging, possibly more existential review video. But let's just start
existential.
With more
all right.
Fundamentals, right? Like, what is this thing that I'm holding? Literally. Apple Vision Pro, at its core, well, it is a VR headset. Now, Apple would never say that, and they probably won't like that I'm saying that word. I made an entire video about why they refuse to use those words. And
like, I don't know. to me, the biggest difference is the cost. Like, what makes it $3,000 more expensive than any other headset on this table? You know, like there's nothing else. I don't know what features it could have that are $3,000 more like worth it. You know, like we have a Quest 3. I bought Abby a Quest 3, and it's great. It works great. It's fun to play with. You know, there's fun games on it. And it was a $500 headset. This is $3,000. That's 7x. This has to be 7 times better than this for me to even think about, oh, maybe it's worth it.
They're calling it spatial computing instead. We'll get there. But the truth is, it's a really, really, really high-end virtual reality headset. It's something we've seen before, right? It's got displays and lenses and speakers and fans and buttons, and this is a form factor. This is a thing that we have seen before. But before I even turn this thing on, there are clearly several things that are a little different about this one. So first of all, it's made of metal. Lots of metal and glass here, which are high quality but heavy materials relative.
Just like, have you guys seen that video? Have you guys seen the video of all the people who play that game that's like on a ledge? I think it's called On the Ledge. Am I right about that? On the Ledge VR game. No, I guess that's not it. I think that there's. Or is it? Oh yeah, no. Here, Richie's plank. Is that? Why does it look like this? All right, hold on. Richie's plank. Videos. Oh, is this like a horror game? I'm trying to look up like fails, you know? I'm looking for a fail compilation. I just want to see the video of the kid. Jumping. Oh my god, I can't spell. I'm embarrassed. Legend VR? Is that going to bring it up? Maybe if I wasn't an Edge, but I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the clip I'm looking for, and I don't just want to randomly search through a bunch of videos, but yeah, no, like, look at this. Wait. Is this was yesterday?
What's up, guys? In today's video,
who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Is it just oh, okay. This guy's just not real. All right, it's a bait. It was bait, and I fell for it. It was bait, and I fell for it. But I don't know. That's just like that's the vibe that the whole thing gives off. You know, people who there's a video of a kid who they play that plank game. You're supposed to walk out, and it's like the feeling of falling without actually moving. And there's a kid who's just dumb, and he just like tries to skydive, and he just planks onto the ground. And I want to say, I'd like imagine a kid doing that with this.
So
ridiculous.
Precisely machined aluminum frame around the outside, and yes, those are intakes for fans at the bottom, and then vents for those fans at the top. On the right side, there's your digital crown that can be pressed in or turned, and then on the other side is just a single larger button. So kind of basically the same 2 buttons as an Apple Watch. And then when you get a little further back on this band here, these little pods with downward facing grills, these are speakers, which are pointed straight at your ears and work surprisingly well. Though of course it also means that people around you can hear a little bit of what you're hearing. There's a little bit of bleed.
I mean, that's fine, right?
Spatial audio, so stay tuned.
I think
for
that I don't have an issue with that. I think having the speakers like be available for other people to hear, like are there any VR headsets that don't do that? Like you can plug headphones into like almost all of them, I think, right? And so I don't have an issue with like that speaker aspect on it, but like it's just I don't know. Like it could be better, right? I suppose, if that's what you're looking for. But I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure he's gonna talk about how he wants to use it on the plane. Marquez has like talked about that in the past, how he thinks that the most use case for like a lot of VR headsets, which I don't know about that. I think it's more that like digital office aspect. But he's talked before about how he thinks using the VR headsets on the plane are like the most interesting component, like use cases, I guess. And I think that it would just be terrible. Like, I wouldn't want to wear a headset on a plane. I would feel too socially awkward and like I'm bothering other people. You know, like the social anxiety of having this on in public, embarrassing. You're just embarrassing at that point, right?
Glass, which, yes, is very easy to fingerprint and smudge. And then behind that thing, there's this outward-facing OLED display and a bunch of sensors all the way around. Outside-facing sensors that go forward, sideways, and straight down.
Okay.
There's sensors, infrared illuminators, LiDAR scanners, and just regular old RGB cameras, all being processed by an M2 chip and an R1 chip inside this thing. And then
an R1 and an R2.
Inside the headset, there are a bunch more sensors facing your eyes, tracking your eyes in real time for all the eye control and everything that comes with that, and also then to display a representation of your eyes on the outside of the headset. Kinda, we'll get there.
I was gonna, like, why? What is even, I don't know. I hope he talks about, like, what he thinks the use is for that. I don't know. I guess the only other idea I have is, like, you know, you can, like, probably, like, tap it, maybe. Maybe you can tap it and it'll, like, tell you, hey, look, there's a person on the inside. But, like, obviously, I don't understand. Ugh.
When you put it all together, you get a very well-made, very high-end, but also pretty heavy computer to wear on your face.
That background just looks like the back brace. It looks like corrugated cardboard.
So officially, this headset with this solo knit band, when I weighed it, showed up as 638 grams, which some of you on Twitter have already pointed out is actually slightly less than the plastic MetaQuest Pro. But that Quest Pro also has a lot of battery on the back of your head as a sort of a counterbalance. So the weight distribution is very different. Also, the Quest Pro is not that comfortable anyway. So
yesterday in his unboxing video, Marquez talked about how having this like back isn't like, it's very front heavy, obviously, because it kind of just pulls all that weight towards the front of your face. It's got like that, it's got that crank tightening feature on it. And that's like, you know, less supportive than having like a full brace that goes over the top of your head. And he did try, there is like a second brace that comes with it, that can support it a little bit better. But like, I still think that that's one of the biggest problems with VR is that you almost need it to be glasses, like regular spectacles level of comfortability, you know? Because like, just having any weight on the front of your face is going to be pulling your head down, which isn't comfortable. Like, your neck is not used to having that weight. Like, having to train. I wonder if there's anything out there. Is there anybody who has like worn a VR headset for a year and then like seen an actual like muscle toning in their neck to make themselves stronger?
The point is, this, for Apple, made the choice of taking the battery off of the headset, which means, okay, now there's nothing on the back of your head, so you can wear it and lean up against things, and that might be an upside, but that also now means you have to deal with this cable all the time running up to your head, and the fact that it's very front-weighted now. All of the weight is on the front of your face. So this is the battery, as you saw in the unboxing.
I'm very curious to see the battery, because like the MetaQuest 3 has a battery of approximately 2 hours, right? Which, you know, as we just discussed, is enough for you to get tired. You probably don't even want to wear it for 2 hours. But, so I feel like the battery is fine. And that's where, like, as much as, like, having, like, an all-day battery would be nice, it would have to be so big because you're just operating an entire computer on the front of your face. And so I'm curious what this, again, like $3,500 price tag, starting at $3,500. What does that mean?
If you haven't already seen the unboxing, that just went up. I'll link it below the like button. But this battery is a surprisingly small 3,366 milliamp hours. I say surprisingly small because a normal battery bank of this size you might expect to be 10, 15, 20,000 milliamp hours. I suspect there's a lot of heat insulation happening here, but it comes with a non-removable 4-foot cable and a proprietary connector at the end of the cable that will twist and lock to the headset. And so the lock is really solid. It makes sense that it's not just straight USB that could get disconnected easily. Once you connect it, it starts glowing and then it starts booting up. And there's even a little Apple logo that displays on the outside screen while it
That's
takes,
so dumb.
a little under a minute to turn on. So there is no on or off button.
That's
or
so-
switch anywhere on this
that feels
headset,
so
kinda
dystopian,
AirPods
just like-
Max, something like that. So
Mark on your forehead type, oh my God, chat. Fucking, I was at work the other day and this woman who I work with, okay, she's great. I love everything about her. She's the perfect person. But I was talking about how I'm once met this guy who has a microchip in his hand that I think it's like a programmable one, but he used it as like a NFC tag, right? To get into his apartment complex. And he would just use that to like enter, and like instead of having like a key card or anything or like a keypad, he could just put his hand up. And I told this story to somebody at my work and she was like, nuh-uh, that's Mark of the Beast type stuff. That's like anything, if you have any sort of mark in your hand or on your forehead, that is Mark of the Beast type stuff. And like I can only imagine.
outside screen while it takes a little under a minute to turn on. So there is no on or off button or switch anywhere on this headset, maybe kind of like AirPods Max or something like that. So if you ever take the headset off and put it down, it will enter a standby mode after some time, but it won't turn off. If you want to turn it off, you literally have to twist and unplug the cable. That's the only way to actually turn the headset off. Now, famously already, the battery life with this included battery is
Timeout. So that's interesting. So does it weird. Okay.
It's not super long on this headset. 2 to 4 hours is actually realistic for what you can expect for just like this built-in battery. But that's also kind of right in line with a lot of other VR headsets. The battery life on VR headsets is not that great in general. If you do want to use it longer, the only way to do that is there's a USB-C port on the battery, and you have to plug the battery in. So you can plug the
USB-C, say it ain't so, Apple. Say it ain't so. I wonder if that changed like at the end of last year. Like I wonder if at the end of last year they saw that, like the Europe ruling, if that changed their entire program and they had to go through and rebuild that whole thing.
the battery into the wall for infinite battery life, or I guess you could plug it into like you could daisy chain another battery into the other pocket or something for even longer life, but yeah, 2 to 4 hours. Now, at first, it seemed weird to me that the port is on the same side of the battery as the non-removable cable, but I think it's because they just want you to default to putting this battery like in your pocket, probably in your back pocket. So even if it's plugged into the wall, it can still be in your back pocket. You're just going to want to get a longer USB-C cable. So there are no controllers that come with this headset. Now, it does support other input methods that are like game controllers and mouse and keyboard, and those can be incredibly useful, but by default, the primary input method for everyone using the Vision Pro is your eyes and your hands. So
That's
first
interesting.
time you put on this headset,
So with the Quest 3, the hands mode is like pretty good, I would say. Like it's fairly intuitive. Like the first couple times that I messed around with it, I was sort of surprised that things just kind of worked. Like just kind of reach out your hand and like go to do something and it does what you wanted it to do, which is pretty interesting. But I don't think that it's the most like fully interactive, and like I could not imagine trying to like type. Like when you type on the keyboard, you have to like pointer finger type, you know, where it's just like one finger at a time type stuff, like old lady typing, and so having no controller. I mean, it's this. I guess it is the same with the controllers. You're still just like pointing and pulling the trigger for typing, but I mean, if it's good, then that's cool. But let's see.
It goes through this calibration process, and it's pretty interesting. So the first time you ever put it on, it first adjusts the distance between the lenses, physically moving them inside the headset to match the distance between your eyes. Then it does this sort of a hand scan so it understands your hands. And then you go through this process of basically looking at a bunch of dots all the way around the screen and then tapping your fingers together to select them. Kind of feels like an eye test or something.
Yeah, like a calibration.
So first thing you're going to notice is you can actually kind of put your hands anywhere as long as the headset can see this. Just your fingers touching together. So there's a lot of pictures of people like using a headset with their fingers like out in front of them, pinching like that. But you actually don't have to do that. It's such a wide angle because of the sensors facing forward and sideways and down. You can kind of just rest your hand anywhere in front of you, in your lap. As long as you pinch like that, it can generally pick it up, which is impressive. So you're pinching to control anywhere in that 180-degree bubble in front of you. And then the digital crown, you hit that once and the app drawer comes up. Pretty simple. Doesn't seem that impressive, but this is actually a peek at the first really impressive thing about this headset to me, which is it seems to have incredible spatial positioning lock. And like, it's really hard to show, like, have you appreciate this through a YouTube video.
Yeah.
Reviewing VR headsets.
Sure.
But like, turn around in the room you're in and like picture a wall or a window just appearing locked in place in 3D space in your room. And no matter how much you move your head or move around, it stays exactly kind of floating where it's supposed to be. But when I say floating, I think you're picturing like a soft float, but it's locked. And that's how it starts. So now you're in Apple's new Vision OS.
I mean,
I would describe this as
like, I don't think that that's crazy either. Like, it's obviously like a lot of menus will kind of move with you in other VR headsets, but like, I don't know. Again, I promise I'm not trying to be like a hater. Like, I am very interested in it. I think the price is pretty outrageous unless it's got some crazy good hardware here. But like, I don't know. I think it's also Marquez trying to like sweet talk it a little
similar
bit.
to iPad OS, but way more glassy, and like, of course, with the extra dimension of 3D space. So hitting the digital crown will always get the app drawer back in front of you, and then simply look at the icon you want and pinch your fingers together to select it and open that app. Scrolling is basically as you'd expect. You just kind of pinch and grab in the air and then pull as if it's on a string, and physics let you pull things through the air. It's pretty intuitive, it's responsive, it's
That does look
fluid,
really
so
good. Like, that looks really smooth. Like, on the, I will say, compared to the Pro or the Quest 3, there is like a cursor that kind of appears with your hand that you go through and like mix everything with. So that's really interesting that it can just, it does look very intuitive that you just kind of like gesture. And I'm sure with that eye tracking, the eye tracking is probably what really sells it, because it tells the computer, the M2 chip, probably like what is going on. But it does look really
I would say
good.
the biggest adjustment is only being able to control exactly what you're looking at. And I don't think people realize how often they're controlling things that they're not exactly looking directly at with other computers and other UIs.
Yeah.
With this, you can look at the button to select it, and if you look at the next thing you're going to do, you're no longer controlling the button. You have to look exactly where you're trying to interact with things. It takes a few extra brain cycles to remember to always be looking exactly at the thing you're controlling. So when you open a window of a Vision...
So then that's a question for like the keyboard idea. Like, does it, I mean, I don't know. I feel like staring at a keyboard is the opposite of what you want to be doing. But again, he did say that like you would connect a keyboard to it. You probably connect a Pro Apple keyboard to something, and that would get it going, but
an OS app, like any one of the default Apple apps here. It locks into place. It's floating there. It kind of looks, again, like an iPad app, but very glassy, like this frosted glass around the UI sort of lets you see through a little bit to the color behind it. And it even sometimes casts a shadow on the ground in the correct Z space, so it really solidifies that it's floating in front of you. All this makes it feel like the window is in the space around you. Then, if you look at the bottom of the window, you get a little bar. You can always just look at that bar and pinch to drag it around. So drag it forward, backward, anywhere you want in X, Y, and Z space, and then let go, and it just stays absolutely locked. And then you can look at either bottom corner to resize, to make it bigger or smaller. And then finally, there's a little X at the bottom. You select that. That closes it. So that is the basics.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, that does look really neat. That's very, very intuitive. So, I mean, that's just makes sense to me. I don't really see any issues with that. I'm going to move chat just a little bit to, so I don't have to worry about seeing that bottom part the whole time. Ugh. Come on. Can I extend? Oh man, what have I done? There we go. Hold on. I can't make it taller. Interesting. All right. Well, never mind. You just get to see my chat option at the bottom the whole time, I suppose. Whatever. No problem for me. I was just trying to move it for you guys. But
using an app. Now, this entire time, by default, and almost any time they can, pass-through is on, which means you have the headset on, but you can see with the cameras right through to everything around you. And I think this is where Apple really wants to normalize the term spatial computing, because it feels like augmented reality. It feels like you're always able to see the space around you. But technically, it's not actually AR, because you are still looking at a reconstructed version through a camera feed of the world around you instead of the actual world around you. But maybe it's all just semantics. I will say this is the best pass-through of any VR headset
it looks like it,
and it's not even that close. Now, again, it's so hard to get this through a YouTube video. It does have screen recording built in, so I'm gonna try.
So I'm curious then, is it glass or is it a screen? It must be a screen. I assume there was some fancy glass technology they had that kind of did a what's that called? Like a hologram of the screen in front of you, and you could turn that off, but I guess you can't. I guess it is like a true screen, which would make sense, like why you can't actually see the person's eyes when they put it on. That's I don't know. That probably just makes sense to other people. That might have just been like a weird assumption that I made, but I kind of thought that it was going to be like true glass with like a hologram. Again, like true glasses are like the only real VR/AR, I guess. I don't know.
Try to use that, but imagine putting a headset on and not really feeling like you're looking at a screen with the real world. Because of the pixel density, because of the 90 hertz refresh rate, and because of the impressive dynamic range of the cameras and the correctly adjusting shutter speed, you just almost don't, you almost just feel like you're looking at the real world, not through a headset. Also, the pass-through is so close to real time that I could legitimately interact with all kinds of things. I could catch items flying at me. I even tried playing ping pong. It was easy, no hesitation. So officially, the R1 chip is doing all the processing of all this stuff and adjusting the shutter speed for different lighting conditions and always keeping pass-through latency under 12 milliseconds, which is the lowest in the industry.
It's pretty good.
It's really combining that with how close to reality the colors and brightness and everything are that keeps it feeling kind of real. Basically, the only noticeable restriction is super close-up items and objects can get a bit blurry, and then you can't quite make out like really small or fine text, so you can't like read an email or tiny text on your phone in your hand, but you can absolutely text people or read your notifications while keeping the headset on. If you've tried other VR headsets, you know how impressive that is. It's really good with the tech that exists now for VR headsets.
Yeah, that's true. The refresh rate on the cameras like outside the headset is kind of what kills a lot of like the refresh rate on your phone. Like if they're not synced up, technology looks like it's blinking, you know? There's this like weird twinkle effect that kind of shows up on lights a lot of the time. That like I've noticed when I wear it. Where if you like look directly at a light, it almost looks like the light is strobing when it's just the way that the refresh rate works on it. So
But you can definitely still take the headset off and be like, oh, it's way brighter in here than I thought it was. Either way, that's all pass through. But if you ever want to fully immerse yourself, I mean, it is a VR headset after all you got to do is rotate this digital crown clockwise. Just keep turning it, and it will slowly dial your environment more and more into your field of view until you dial it all the way up to fully surrounding you. So all of the windows you might have had open will still stay stuck where they were, but everything you're doing is just on the moon now. So yeah, there's a couple environments Apple has built in here. Most of them
I hate that.
relax
I
in
hate that
scenic
flickering on the
locations,
hands.
like in California somewhere, or one really nice one is Mount Hood with a little bit of rain falling. They're not quite photorealistic, but they're just short of photorealistic. Like they're the most realistic digital environments that I've seen. So then the last two big quirks of the UI. Control Center. So the only way to get to Control Center is to look up, and you can't just look up, but you have to physically turn your head up and look at this arrow that appears above you. So once you see that, you select that, and then you get your Control Center for things like, battery life and notifications, focus modes, and screen recording, and pairing to a Mac. But the other big quirk is text input. So you might be wondering, how does text input work?
I am wondering how text input works, because, I mean, yeah, okay, so we got a chapter called The Keyboard. So I'm guessing that means that there is an actual physical keyboard that kind of appears in front of you that you have to type into.
So there's basically 3 ways to do this. So let's say you're in Safari and you want to go to mkbhd.com. You really want one of those shiny new Chevron hoodies for the rest of winter. Great. How do you do it? So the first way is to literally hunt and peck, poking the keys on the keyboard that appears in the air in front of you. So this one's tough because it literally only reacts to your pointer finger on each hand.
Okay.
So you actually can't type fast,
we
like
called
a
it.
row or anything like
That's
that.
exactly kind of what we thought.
Great. The second way, though, I think is actually kind of good. It's at least faster, which is looking at the key you want to interact with and then pinching to select it. So just
interesting.
on the keyboard like this and selecting the keys. And you might be surprised how fast you can type like this if you actually know your way around a keyboard pretty well. I actually prefer this to poking the virtual keys because
that's pretty good. That's pretty impressive.
Fingers tapping together.
That's really cool.
The last way to do it is literally to just look up at the microphone and say the URL out loud.
Yeah, probably.
And then it just hears you and goes to the site pretty quick if it's a URL that, you can actually say out loud. So, what can you actually do with this thing? Like, now that we know what it is, it's the M2 chip, a computer on your face with the displays and the lenses inside and all sorts of sensors everywhere. What can this thing actually do?
Play games. It can be a workspace. Why you'd want it to be a workspace, I have no idea. I feel like the only idea, if you were able to work in an office that actually let you wear this, it would kind of be the equivalent to wearing headphones, where it would be such a bother for someone to come and talk to you, and that's in my opinion, that's a plus. I think that's a good thing because you're not having to worry about other people coming to bother you in your work. But the amount of workspaces that one would probably let you do that, because of course, people are going to be wondering, oh, what's going on? Especially if you're able to plug headphones in, which, now that I think about it, is there a headphone jack? They probably just want you to pair AirPods to it. But I don't know. I feel like there would be too many skeptical bosses. And then, I don't know. Let's see. What does it actually do?
And I feel like the most common way to phrase that is, what is the killer app? Because we feel like we need some sort of justification to spend $4,000 on this thing. Applications made the iPhone what it is as we know it. Apps made the iPad. So what is the app situation on the Vision Pro? So there are 2 types of apps on the Vision Pro, actually. The first is apps that are built specifically for the Vision Pro to take advantage of its awesome experiences. And there are a few of those right now. And then there are all of the other apps, which basically are iPhone and iPad apps that happen to be compatible because the developer didn't opt out. And the first kind is way cooler. So these are Apple's stock
Right?
apps
I
here
can
that come
imagine.
with the Vision Pro. And so these are all, of course, made just for Vision Pro. So they're going to have stuff that takes full advantage of what this thing is capable of. Apple Music is a pretty classic one. Like, it has all the same functionality of any other Apple Music app.
I mean,
in
yeah.
this super glassy frosted window, and shows the colors of whatever's behind it. And you have the sort of sorting menu on the left-hand side instead of across the bottom. That's the basic layout.
I
Same
haven't
thing with
tried
Notes
that
and Codes.
on like the MetaQuest. Like, I don't know if having the having like Spotify play is bothersome or not. Like, I don't know if that's just like a total killer, but I don't know. I personally don't think that would be very interesting to have like background music playing while you're just doing whatever, because a lot of the time you want the immersive experience. So therefore, you should just keep the, you know, if you want the immersive experience, you should just keep the audio of whatever you're doing. But
A settings app,
we'll see.
very glassy, almost looking like an iPad app in the air, just rebuilt with this new material design. And then there's the media apps, so Apple TV and Disney Plus.
Okay, so hot take. The more that we look at this, the more that I kind of think the frosted glass effect isn't that cool. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's just like it's too visually distracting. Like, I'd rather it just be a panel, because I don't know. It gives you that like motion blur look, and I hate motion blur because it's just,
Plus,
I
they
don't know.
both come pre-installed.
Maybe it makes it easier on
which
the
they
eyes
have built
though. Maybe they
entire
found that like it's
environments
easier
inside
to
of them
have
for watching media. And there's even a
motion
small
blur.
collection of videos on the Apple TV app that are shot on a new proprietary format specifically for Vision Pro. So it drops
Do you get
into a
Apple TV
space
for
with a
life if you
full
buy this? You should.
180-degree video, and Alicia Keys walks right up to you and starts singing right to your face. It's crazy. There's also the Photos app, which will let you look at like panoramic photos, for example, in this fully immersive view. So you can blow them up to full screen, and then it gives you a bit of a parallax effect around the edges. So it feels like you're like looking into a window of your own photo and looking around. It's kind of incredible. And then there's also some other really
that's
fun
pretty
third-party
neat.
apps that I've tried.
That looks
That were
cool.
built ahead of time. So Sky Guide, this is a good one. You can look around a real representation of the sky around you, where any of the constellations would normally be. You can look at it a little longer and it'll pop it out.
Do you live in a place where you can't see the night sky? Let's fake it, because we live in a dystopia where we have so much light pollution you can't see the sky.
You can pull it out of the sky to get more information. about it.
Okay,
Pretty great idea.
I was making fun of it. That's pretty cool. Being able to pull a constellation out of the sky, that's pretty neat.
There's another one called Jig Space, which it's a sick app. I don't know if I'd ever use it, but basically it lets you load 3D models into the space you're in and mess around with them, take them apart, view them in actual size. And this really takes advantage of how good the placement lock is on the Vision Pro. And
That's really cool, actually. So like, again, you'd have to be like a hobbyist, but like if you're somebody who's like super into one thing, or like, if you're somebody who's into like models or into like Lego, I could see there being like a really big Lego app that comes out with that lets you like see it. I don't know. There is like a Lego game currently out on like the other VR headsets, but I don't know how good it is. I haven't like checked it out.
you can walk around and really gets you a better understanding of the scale of things that you don't get to see up close very often. And then Keynote is another funny one. So
that shows how good the like eye tracking is. Like, he doesn't select anything. He's just looking at the halo on the car there, pinches his fingers and pulls. Like, that is really good eye tracking. Like, I feel like that's crazy good eye tracking.
And, you can walk around and really gets you a better understanding of the scale of things.
Look
you
at
don't get
that.
to see up close very often.
That's really
And then
cool.
Keynote is another funny one. So you can, of course, go through and edit a Keynote just like normal if you want to. But then they've built this whole environment for practicing your presentation skills. So you press that and it says, oh, would you like to go to a conference room or the literal Steve Jobs theater? So you can rehearse talking to your audience with your keynote slides behind you. It is genuinely incredibly immersive. And there's already a bunch more apps.
That's a
These apps are
cool
already
that's a
at
cool
launch that
app.
are specific.
Is there a setting that lets you put people though, you know? Is there a setting that puts an audience in front of you that, like, this would be like some crazy AI type reactions and stuff, but like if there was a setting that you could have an audience that would like detect, I don't even know, like language would be crazy. Like I feel like language is way too much to expect of it, but like if it was just able to detect like, oh, they came to a point and there was like clapping or something, that'd be cool. That's a or I want there to be like scenarios they give you. I want to get here. This is a game idea. Put you in that conference room and they just like do some like dystopian terrible app. Imagine though they give you like a script. A guy walks in and like a scenario appears in front of you. It appears up like in front of your visual space. I don't know. And like it's just a script and it's like, all right, this is Jimmy. Jimmy's been working at the company for 8 years. You have to fire Jimmy because we're making cuts. And it gives you a script and then it rates your performance on how well you fire Jimmy. What a terrible game that would be. But also just like messing with the AI would be really funny.
Built for Vision Pro, so they'll take advantage of its various strengths. Now, are any of these a killer app? Not really. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're looking for any one of these to be the reason why you spend like $4,000 on this headset,
No.
we have that yet. But then at least there's also
I could see like major collectors doing it on that 3D model program though. Like huge collectors who already spend thousands of dollars on models. I could see that being a selling point for some people. Not for me, of course, but like for other people who spend $10,000 on getting ships and planes and things like that, like model planes and everything. I could see people spending money literally just for that program. If the 3D models are like as good as they appear to be, which in that example of the F1 car, I think it looks fine. I think it looks good.
all the other non-native, but technically still compatible apps that are in the App Store. And these are going to look just like iPhone and iPad apps. Actually, there's a pre-installed folder on the home screen when you get this thing, literally called Compatible Apps. And there's a bunch of them from Apple here. They look exactly like iPad apps. I'm surprised actually that more of them aren't fully built out to take advantage of Vision Pro, but like Apple Maps is just the iPad app. And so
Sure.
it would be cool if there were some like fun augmented reality overlay walking directions type stuff, but nope, it's all the exact same functionality that you would find if you open this app on your iPad. And you can go to the App Store and search a bunch of the names of apps you already know and love and find them by name and grab them, and they'll work the exact same way. Crazily enough though, there are already some notable exceptions. No Netflix app for the Vision Pro. No YouTube app.
Wow, that's a
No
surprise.
Spotify app for the Vision Pro. Apple.
I mean, I could see them totally like. I don't know if it's just to try and take advantage of like the idea that people are. I don't know. Like, I feel like the idea of having. They're like, why use Spotify when we have Apple Music? And I don't know if that's like a malicious idea. Like, it's definitely something that you could see them trying to like monopolize, but it doesn't need to be necessarily. But then, I don't know. Let's see. He still has it called the killer app, so there might be something in here.
Has a kind of a contentious relationship with a lot of developers right now, especially some of the bigger ones.
Especially the way they spend
So
money
some have
on their
made the
platforms.
active choice to opt out.
That would make sense.
We don't want to be there.
Yeah.
won't be a big enough platform to matter to us to justify the work, so they're not there. Now, I totally get it, but also now, as a Vision Pro owner and someone who's using it, I'm like, it's kind of a bummer. I really wanted to be able to watch like a Netflix show offline, downloaded ahead of time, but
Do
you
it on a
can't do that
plane.
now. But at least
The fact that
for now, for the record, you
and the fact that like YouTube isn't doing it, that seems crazy. Like YouTube's on everything. YouTube's on like the first smart TVs, you know, like TVs that were like, we don't really know how a smart TV works, but like we kind of built the internet into it, sort of. Like YouTube is that.
can use the browser and anything that would work in the browser. So if you pull up Safari and you get a full screen 4K YouTube video going and locked in space or even in an environment, it looks great. It's razor sharp. Like I can totally watch YouTube videos like this, but you will definitely be missing like the features of having a dedicated app like offline video. Honestly, to me, the killer app of the Vision Pro isn't just an app, it's actually the ecosystem.
Shut up.
And you knew this is coming, but
That's
the
pretentious.
second you log into a Vision Pro with your Apple ID, immediately it starts pulling all the services and all the stuff that you're used to from all the other Apple devices you already have. And I said this before the Vision Pro is announced. I was like, this is the most obvious strategy for Apple because there are lots of people out there who have never considered buying a VR headset that are considering only this one because they have an iPhone and this is the one that works with the iPhone and none of the others are particularly close. So all of your iMessages are already here.
That's just
All of
like
your
an
photos
like
are already here.
that's okay. Rant on why Apple is bad because like this headset has to have been in development for like at least 4 or 5 if not longer years, right? And the fact that they won't build accessibility features for other headsets to connect to iPhones is kind of crazy. Like the fact that the best you can do is just kind of use like the Oculus app or whatever the hell it's called, the Quest app. I don't even know what is that VR app called. Is it just? I think I have it right. The MetaQuest app, like to connect to a MetaQuest device, the best option you have is to just use like proprietary software that is built by the developers themselves and like Apple won't even do anything to try and make it accessible. That sucks. And that's not on devs because like they try, but like Apple actively makes it harder for other devices to work with them. And that sucks.
And loaded up and backed up. All your notes are already at your fingertips. You already saw the Keynote app. But okay, easily,
Imagine there's just a dick pic.
my favorite feature is connecting to your Mac, right? So anytime your Mac is in front of you and it's turned on, hit that arrow, and then there's this little icon to become my Mac's virtual display. So I click that and then pick my Mac, and it pretty much instantly, it actually blacks out the display of my Mac and then turns that display into a 4K window inside of the headset. So now my keyboard and trackpad still work. Even if it is a desktop, the keyboard and the trackpad still control everything, and you can continue using it just like a normal computer, but with the ability to make your new 4K monitor as big or as small or close or far away as you want, which is super sick. And then the bonus is you can still open up and place other Vision Pro apps around your Mac computer. So like you can have your Mac
That's
in the middle
cool,
here,
I
maybe
guess.
you're editing or doing some work on the Mac app, and then you have a Safari window or messages or whatever else you want right next to it around it. And then your keyboard and trackpad can move seamlessly between them all to control all of them. This to me, as a Mac user, the ease of use for setup to make this happen, this feels like the biggest game changer. Like
That's
the most
yeah.
compelling,
No, that's pretty cool.
futuristic feeling use
That's
of this headset to me.
like I made fun of him when he said that it's the ecosystem, but like being able for your mouse to not just control, like it would have made sense if the mouse could only control the actual like regular Mac screen, but the fact that it connects to the headset and then can control everything inside the headset, that's pretty cool.
Especially on a plane. Oh my god, I can't tell you how many times I've had an awkward conversation because like I'm editing a video on the plane, the person next to me sees I'm editing a video of myself and it's kind of weird and hard to explain, but I'm picturing putting the headset on, the display blacks out, but now I can do all the editing I want, and I can make the screen as big as I want. So I've really enjoyed using that feature. Again, the biggest challenge though is still remembering to look exactly at the thing you want to control. So aside from typing on the real keyboard on whatever window is open, if you want to control something, you have to be looking at it. Again, it doesn't sound like a big deal, but when you try it, you'll see what I mean. And then also, odd limitation, one monitor only from the Mac, one virtual monitor only at a time. So if you usually run like a dual display setup like I do for Final Cut Pro, big preview on one side, timeline on the other side, you can't do that. You have to use the big one monitor version of your setup. All right, so you might have realized
I mean, you can make it as big as you want, so it shouldn't matter, but
one thing, you could call it one more thing. Sure, it's one more huge, crazy thing, but it's kind of the
like in the editing software, that shouldn't be that big a deal. Like you just make your screen massive, as big as like a 2-monitor setup, and you just build your windows out to be more unique to the headset. That's not like, it would take some setup and like some edit your preferences and everything, but like, that's I don't know. I feel like he's getting nitpicky with that.
defining characteristic of this product, and that is personas. So in all the advertising you've seen of Vision Pro, there's these eyes on the outside of the headset that looks like they're kind of...
So I didn't really think about the idea. So like, it's called the Apple Vision Pro. What is the likelihood they come up with an Apple Vision? Like, surely that's something they're working on, right? Like, there's the Mac and the Mac Pro, the MacBook and the MacBook Pro, an iPad Pro. Like, surely the Apple Vision is coming in the future, and what that looks like would be really interesting to hypothesize. I'm guessing that it's like, I don't know what features you get rid of, like to make it like, unless the pass through is just like kind of shitty, you know, like if they just make it like every other headset, but like that kind of diminishes. I mean, again, Apple sells to Apple buyers, you know, and that's like, to me, that's a bad thing. Like, as somebody who like would think about sales, if you're marketing yourself only to people who already buy your products, and like, sure, you can sell really cool things that might get people more interested in buying an Apple product over something else, but like, to me, I have always said, if you don't have an iPhone, you shouldn't buy anything else. Like, if you don't already have Apple products, there's no reason for you to buy other Apple products, you know? Like, if you have an iPhone, get an iPad, get your AirPods, get an Apple Watch. That stuff all makes sense. But like, there's no reason, if a VR headset can do 90%, 80%, even like, I don't know, like there's to me, there's nothing still that like, all the like, those features are cool. All that stuff is really cool. And like, you'd have to do some messing around and it wouldn't be as perfect and it wouldn't set it up as exact. But a lot of the things that they're doing already, like you can open up windows in other VR headsets. And a lot of them already have dedicated apps to do that. So I don't know why somebody who doesn't own an iPhone would buy this headset still, you know? Like, unless you're just somebody who wants to be having like a real cool item, doing real cool stuff on the most expensive VR headset there is, I don't know why you would buy this.
Even like a pass through, like in a dark astronaut helmet type of thing. Easily the most memed, most unique aspect of this headset, right? It's the only headset with an outward display.
It looks so dark.
I mean, it's very, very prominent in those videos. But in real life, as you've started to see from some of my footage, it is very different. And I think I figured out why. So, first of all, it's not actually see through, right? There's a whole bunch of computer in between me and you right now. So,
Mhm.
the eyes aren't on the outside. It's a representation of my eyes based on what all the sensors on the inside are seeing. It's reconstructing it on the outside. So, those sensors are tracking at 90 frames per second, and they give you optic ID, which is it's how you log into the headset and keep things secure. It's basically the same as Face ID
Sure.
or Touch ID. It's just looking at and identifying your eyes. And it also powers the one beta feature of this headset, which is personas, which is it's the most impressive and weirdest thing about this headset at the same time. I'm calling it right now. So
Hmm.
the purpose of the eyes on the outside is really not for you, the wearer of the headset. In fact, you'll never
Obviously.
see it, but it's for the people around you. So when you're in a
Like,
pass-through mode, your
I wonder
eyes
what
will
it's like. I wonder what it's like to look at a mirror in the headset. What it would be like to look at a mirror. But also, like, I feel like that feature of just having that, like, the Apple Flow paint color mix, like that all just is a cool thing in and of itself. And like I feel like I would rather have that. Like if I was Apple, I'd be like, "Oh, look at me. I'm in the future world." Or it's even funnier and people make fun of you even more because you're wearing this blob colors on your
will
face.
shine through to indicate that you wearing the headset can see the person outside. So that right there is already pretty unique. But then when you're in something immersive and you can't see what's around you, it covers up your eyes with this sort of like a blue, purple,
Oh,
glowing
so it does do
illumination. So
that.
that intuitively makes sense. You can see the eyes when they can see you. You can't see the eyes when they can't see you. But crazily enough, there's also a feature where if you have someone who's outside the headset looking at you, talking to you, and you are in an immersion, but you want to talk to them through that, they will kind of appear through the fog
Oh
of whatever
god, what?
immersive environment you're in. So you just start talking and looking in their direction. It detects that and sort of parts a little bit of a fog, and that person's eyes will show through the fog. It's pretty decent.
That
It
person's
basically only shows
eyes.
one
Oh,
person at a time.
wow.
And when this is happening on the outside of the headset, it shows a little bit of your eyes poking through the purple
Oh my
and blue glow.
god. That is so oh, that gives me such ick feelings. Like that's so ick. Ugh. Having having your eyes appear through the blob. Yuck.
It's as you can see, it's all working, but also I think it looks nothing like the eyes from the ad. So in an
Yeah.
effort to make the eyes as presentable as possible, two things. First of all, this screen is actually behind a lenticular film, which I didn't even realize that from the initial media they've published. But if you've ever heard of that, it's sort of what gives it like this 3D depth. You might have seen this on other like holographic displays and stuff. But
I
the
like the chapter name. The Eyes.
point of that is to make the eyes appear to be sunken into the display, like on your actual face, instead of like glued to the front of the headset, which would look a little more weird. But then, two, to represent your actual eyes, they've built in a way to scan in and create a digital representation of your face, which is called your persona. And it looks like this. So, to get
The persona is also just an extension of um oh, what's that called? The metaverse. It's just their version of it. So it's gonna be this is World War IV, right? World War IV is gonna be the metaverse versus personas. Oh my god.
those eyes on the outside of the Vision Pro headset, you have to do something called registering your persona. This is how it creates the digital version of you that includes your eyes that will show up here. So let's do that now. It's actually kind of a cool process. So I'm going to put it on, and hopefully the screen recording works so you can see exactly what I'm doing. I'll hit the digital crown. I'm going to go to settings, and you can do this when you first set it up, but I'm going to persona, and I'm going to hit get started. So let's refine my hands real quick. This is capturing detail from the front of the headset, of the hands in front of me. Once it's done with that, it's going to ask me to take it off. So,
Oh.
this is
When
how
you're
it
ready,
goes.
hold Apple Vision Pro at eye level.
Mhm.
Keep your arms and shoulders relaxed. Align your entire face within the frame.
My face shows up like Face ID.
Slowly turn your head to the right. Now slowly turn your head to the left. Now tilt your head up. Then tilt your head down. Next, let's capture your facial expressions.
Oh my
Smile
god, that's
and
so.
eyes.
It gives me such Black Mirror vibes. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it.
Then make a big smile with your teeth showing. Now raise your eyebrows. Close your eyes for a moment. Capture complete. Put Vision Pro back on to continue.
That was really
We'll do that.
fast,
Now,
I
there's a
guess.
menu
That
that
was like,
says
I mean, I will say
Beta
that was pretty
Persona,
fast.
and it says it's in beta, and now there's my persona right there. Kind of uncanny.
Kind of. What do you mean, Marquez? Look at that. That thing is. It looks like what's the Snapchat guys? You know, it looks like the Snapchat and Meta, the emojis. That's the animojis. Oh, that's. I mean, that's all it is, right? That's probably. Oh my god. Do you think animojis? Hang on. Let me look this up real quick. Let me pull it over here. Do you think animojis helped train this? That'd be crazy, right? Like, remember that those terrible commercials? But like, yeah, I wonder if animojis. It's so gross. I don't like that. Oh my god. Yeah, hang on. Okay, so I got the pictures of it. So like, let me just do this real quick. And then like, yeah, remember these guys did did this. Did people messing with their animojis start training things for the Apple I keep wanting to say the Apple Quest, the Apple Vision Pro. Cuz that's kind of crazy, you know? Like that seems so funny that just having that on like look at this one. Like
Well, the iPhone 10
yikes, be quiet, please. But like, yeah, look at this. Like, yeah, we can.
these animated emojis, get it? As annoying as some people find them,
Oh
aren't
my
getting a lot of
god! Like,
attention.
I already
have to
thought that
admit,
it was like
I've checked the
crazy
poop one
and
more
weird,
times
and
than
like I don't
I
know
should.
anybody who is
Sure,
using
I
this,
know.
right? Like, I don't know a single person who is using this feature. And again, I don't use an iPhone. I could be wrong. Maybe people with iPhones were sending these back and forth and back and forth. But like, just the eye tracking and like that facial expressions. I do not like it. I don't like this one at all. So I just, gross. All right. Come on, Marquez. What do you got?
The hair's a little bit different, but the face.
Wow. The fact that it's reacting like that.
Wow,
Wait,
okay. So the different
how?
lighting, you can.
How is it? It
Wow.
monitors their
Okay. So
own.
there's different lighting. You
I
can
guess there are
choose
cameras
different
immediately.
studio lighting.
Like the cameras on the bottom of the headset would be detecting that. But like the fact that it's in real time taking its facial expressions, that's crazy.
And always be in contour lighting. I'll just leave it at natural and hit next. You can change the color temperature of your skin tone. Cool to warm. I think I'm around there. Brightness, darkness. I think I'm around
The highlights.
there, in the middle. Next. And then I can add glasses. So if I typically have glasses, which obviously I wouldn't be able to wear in the Vision Pro, you can still look like you have glasses anytime you're on that FaceTime call. And then next, save. And that's it. So I think now you should see my eyes.
Do we?
Maybe.
It's
And that's the thing it
Barely shows up.
You can
Yeah.
barely see
I I don't know. Let's see what he says.
my
It's just
eyes
like
when I'm
that seems like a mischaracterization of
wearing
what
the
they
headset.
were
Now,
supposed to
I've tried a
give.
couple other scans subsequently, so I've tried different lighting conditions, I've tried different backgrounds, simple backgrounds, tried different shirts and things like that. It doesn't really ever appear any brighter. I think if you have a darker skin tone like me, just don't expect the eyes to show up very brightly on the outside of the headset. It's pretty subtle. Even when it does show up, it's a little weird looking. The eyes are a little too far apart sometimes. They're a little dim. You see like
That's
one eye at a time.
yikes.
It's kind of weird. But
Kind
the
of weird.
persona, though,
Yeah.
phew, that is some pretty interesting stuff. It's crazy that this is actually a real thing being shipped. Like first Meta started doing it, now Apple's doing this. This is, again, it's technically in beta, so I don't know, there's room for improvement, but it still works.
I wonder
As of right
why
now, I
they
feel
call
like
it beta.
This is both incredibly impressive
Probably
and
probably because it looks not great. Like it's probably a beta app because it doesn't necessarily look that good. You're basically wearing your Animoji. Like it's a silly scan of an Animoji.
slightly unsettling. Like it's very impressive that this thing, this headset I'm wearing on my face is tracking all these little micro expressions and little movements from my eyes and my cheeks and my mouth and everything.
That is the fact that the
at the same
cameras can
time,
detect
it's
that.
just
That's really neat.
not quite human. It's right at the edge of the uncanny valley of I'm not looking at a person. So, yeah. But the crazy part is you can now use this persona as your camera feed for any apps in Vision Pro that require a front-facing camera, like FaceTime. And so I've been using
Wait.
FaceTime a few times.
Time out. You can
I'm not
use
looking
that
at a person.
persona. You can use the okay.
So, yeah. But the crazy part is you can now use this persona as your camera feed for any apps in Vision Pro that require a front-facing camera, like FaceTime.
Okay, so is that saying that the eyes on the front of the camera will unlock your phone? Or is that saying that in FaceTime, if you don't want your face to be there, it'll do the persona? Like even on your phone?
And so I've been using FaceTime a few times in the Vision Pro, and it is, technically speaking, incredible. So I've made a few FaceTime calls in the past few days with some fellow reviewers who you'll probably recognize from their personas who are also testing the Vision Pro.
Ugh,
And
like it looks like a is that iRobot? Like it looks like the faces from iRobot. You know what I mean? Like or is that the movie? I looked up iRobot and it's the the Roombas. Like the face on this to me is what it looks like, you know? Like I feel like looking at what was his name, like Marty or something. Like this guy is what I think all of these look like. That's what I think the personas look like, you know? Like they were right. They were right. iRobot, Will Smith, he called it. Will Smith called what the Apple Quest was going to look like. Apple Quest, I did it again. Oh my God. Time out. This is so like iRobot with Will Smith, he called what personas was going to look like on the Apple Vision Pro. Like these faces, they look exactly like that guy right there. They look exactly like that guy.
universally, once we all got past the shock of, oh my God, it's you. It looks like a digital version of you. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like this before. Once we got past that,
like, look at that. You're telling me that that's maybe like experiencing it, maybe being in the headset, it wouldn't be so bad. But that just gives me such uncanny valley, gross out vibes. And I do not like it at all. You know what I mean? Like, Am I alone in that? I just feel like if I was staring at my friends and it looked like this, ugh, it would not be good. I would not. I would say just FaceTime me. You know, like I do not want to watch that. Oh, I don't think that's. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
There is a ton happening here. So you can see the FaceTime windows literally appear as just that. They're just like glassy windows floating in space with.
I like how
people
it doesn't
looking
show
through
the
them.
ears at all.
And
You know,
then the
like
angle
there's not a camera on the back of it, so they
that you
physically
look
can't
that's
show
floating in
people's
space with
ears.
people looking through them. And then the angle that you look into the window is going to match the angle that they see you looking at them. Meaning, if we're all in Vision Pros on this call, unlikely, but hear me out. If we're all in Vision Pros and you've got a bunch of people on this FaceTime call, so there's somebody to the left and somebody to the right. If I look to the person and make eye contact with the person to the right, the person to the left sees like the side of my head because I'm looking at somebody else. That's already pretty cool. And then the same thing is true for hand gestures. So we tried this out. Turns out you can reach out.
So wait, if that's, do you look like you're looking straight on at the other person? Like if you're looking to the right at somebody, does it look like you're looking straight on to the other person? And also, why not, like I get you'd have to do like full avatar settings on this one, but like why not just let you pick some sort of standard set of clothes, you know? Let them wear a gray sweater or whatever. And why go through the process? I mean, I guess I can see why, because you don't want to just have like 3 fucking losers standing there in gray sweaters with like no body movements. But like you could. It's just VR chat, you know? Like you totally could have body movements with it, but like, I don't know.
Out and make hand gestures that are tracked by the cameras in this bubble in front of you, and they show up at the correct angle towards the person that you're gesturing at, so not towards everybody else on the call. Oh wait, that's
Where you
okay.
guys
Good
are.
test. So wait, Justine, do you see this?
Yes.
And
I
Brian,
don't
do
see
you-
that. I don't see that, Marquez.
Now wait, so now Brian, do you see
Now,
this?
now I can see that, Marquez.
And on top
Wait.
of that, spatial audio here is incredibly well developed. So
It only shows towards the person you're looking at. Why would you want that? That's so weird. The way that the eye tracking works, that like it only works if you're looking at something, that's so crazy. That is like, it seems like it's good in some cases because it's really good. Like that way you don't need a controller. You can just look at like whatever window you want to look at to control. But like the fact that it doesn't automatically just trigger with like the FaceTime, like why would you ever want to not show a hand gesture to somebody? Like, you know, like I just imagine like throwing up a middle finger, but like pointing, just being like, you know, like pointing at the other person and throwing up the middle finger, like, uh-oh, gotcha. That's so weird. That's
again, you're on the call. The voice of the person to the right comes from the right side. The voice of the person to the left comes from the left. But also, you can just pick up and move the window around, and that angle will match where the people are in the room and where their sound and video comes from. If I put you on the other side of the room, it sounds like they're further away. And if I turn up the environment and bring them into like the moon or some other 3D space, it actually sounds much more like I'm in a gigantic space with no echo versus in the actual room. It's all very subtle but very well considered. So once you're in this a while, you start to notice all these little smaller things. Again, it's not quite.
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's an immersive. Like, why would they go through the process of creating those immersive experiences of changing the reverb on somebody's voice in a voice call, but not giving an avatar? You know, like if they're going for an immersion type aspect, why not just give them an avatar? Even maybe it's too uncanny, you know? Like maybe just having a full body, not like a 3D scan, but like just an avatar maybe they considered that it would be like too invasive, like people wouldn't like the way they looked. Like they were too worried about like people being, I don't know, like just worried about the way that their body looks, I guess. I don't know.
Human-like. It's not like looking at a video feed of a human face, but it is still like it has a lot of like this would be the best avatar anyone's ever made in 2K. Like no one's ever done a 2K face scan and had it look this good, but it's still not as good as like a perfect reality. You've heard the uncanny valley thing before.
Yeah.
I think the number one weakness for the avatars or the personas that I've seen is hair. So basically everyone I've talked to has like
It looks
frozen
very,
lump of hair
yeah, and it looks
instead of
very blurry.
flowing, realistic hair. And that's true about all flowing things. Like however your hair was when you did the scan, it's frozen that way. And so is any necklace you're wearing, whether it's crooked or not. Or I guess technically also any makeup you had on or however you looked when you did the scan. Maybe that could be a good thing. Maybe you did a scan when you were looking all dolled up and then you get on a 7 a.m. call.
All dolled up, Marquez. What are you saying?
Perfect, even though you look like you just woke up in real life. So I guess there's that too. But anyway, all that is to say, FaceTime. FaceTime is the most well thought out, like most futuristic Vision Pro experience. It just is. So I'll end this video with this. Now
That's so lame, though. Like, just God, imagine. Hey guys, we all just spent $4,000 to talk to each other in avatar format. Like, just build the mod. Like, I don't know. It's definitely cool. Like, I'm not saying it's not cool, but I feel like they stopped just short of making it cool, you know? It had every opportunity to like just have the avatar there to just do VR chat. Like they should have just done VR chat and like made the ability to scan in an avatar. And then it's still, you know, it's not VR chat, it's actually FaceTime, but like that would be better, no? Am I wrong about that? Is that not what people would be interested in?
Now you know what it's like to use and operate the Vision Pro. But there's still a lot more to consider when actually considering if you should buy and own this thing, from the use cases to the things that work well and don't work well, the philosophy behind it, the prices, all of that stuff. That's what's going to be for my full review. Like there are parts of this thing that are absolutely amazing, unparalleled, best I've ever seen. But the reason it's so interesting is because it's actually a young category. Like,
Yeah.
we're so used to this slow, boring iteration in mature categories like smartphones and laptops. And you always see the comments talking about how tech is so boring. But now they're actually jumping into something risky and it's actually fun. And there's downfalls and flaws. And it's fun to actually weigh the pros and cons. So I'll be expanding on all these way more in the full review, but I'll leave you with this. I've got my upsides and downsides to Vision Pro. It's been a week.
All right.
At least get a little
Yikes. I wanted to do the upsides and downsides.
Vision Pro
Hang on.
experience.
Where's that at?
It just is. So I'll end and operate. Now you know. But there's still the
Okay.
parts of this, but the comments fun. And there is
Let's see if we can
downfalls
guess.
and flaws, and it's fun to actually weigh the pros and cons. So I'll be expanding on all these way more in the full review, but I'll leave you with this. I've got my upsides and downsides to Vision Pro. It's been a week.
All right. Upsides and downsides. What do we think they are, chat? I have a feeling that the upsides and downsides are gonna be... I think, and I'm curious here, let me see if I can actually pull in. I tried to set up something new. I want to see if I can open my doc and actually type in. So we'll use this as a little experiment real quick too. But if it's just going to close chat. I don't know if that closes chat. Let me check real quick once I get this open. So I find it. Oh, here it is. All right. Nah, it looks like chat's still open. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay. So I think the upsides and downsides. Upsides. are gonna be new and cool. It's gonna be how did I do that? Upsides. There we go. All right. Upsides. New and cool. It is going to be great flow with Apple products. I think it's going to be, zoom in here too. Can we just like make the text bigger? No. Or do I just need to zoom in a whole bunch? Zoom in. View. Zoom in. Oh, I can just. Okay. New and cool. Great flow with Apple products. It's going to be immersive. Is that an upside? I mean, like it is, but immersive. I'm going to say the downsides are it's very proprietary, right? A lot of proprietary. It's going to be a lot of stuff that is just Apple products. So like proprietary equals Apple only. I think that another downside, it's going to be great flow with Apple products. And then like, I mean, like the opposite is that the tech is still behind, you know? Tech not there with battery. I mean, like they have the option, but like having the tech not there with the battery and weight distribution, is that like a bad? I feel like that's nitpicky, you know, because like it's not like there's anything better than it. It's probably just as equally uncomfortable as other VR headsets. But like, so you have those two. There's not a lot of time left in the video, so he doesn't go on that much of a rant about it. So I think it's new and cool, great flow with Apple products, immersive, proprietary Apple only, tech not there with battery and weight distribution. Maybe he's gonna say something an upside is I guess the immersive is there, but it's also like user friendly, maybe. Like I guess it's more like intuitive, right? Which might be the immersive aspect, but like being user friendly and intuitive. That is my guesses on what he's gonna say. Let's see if we get any of these correct. Here, let's pull this down. Make sure it's still visible over here. All right.
Upsides, some of the stuff that's the best I've ever seen in a headset. Immersion, placement in space, eye tracking and hand.
Okay. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, the pass through. I mean, that's kind of what I went for, right? So immersive, check. User friendly and intuitive. I'm gonna give myself a point there. He didn't say anything about Apple products, and he didn't really say like new and cool. The hand control, like, is the immersive. Like a lot of that is all to me immersive. So
headset, immersion,
placement,
in space, eye tracking and
eye tracking. I even said that the eye tracking was pretty crazy. So like, we probably could have thought of that one, but
pass through, ecosystem, and spatial audio. And the downsides,
weight and comfort. Yep. Okay. So our downsides were proprietary, tech not there, battery and weight. So let's see.
The eyes on the outside.
No, you can't say that that's a downside. Come on.
Weight and comfort. The eyes on the outside.
That's like their whole thing. You can't say that that's a downside. That's like their whole. That's what they wanted. That's what they were going for.
App selection right now. Battery life. and price.
Oh my god, price. Obviously, I should have brought that up, but all right.
Full reviews in the works. Definitely get subscribed to be among the first to see that when it drops.
And you should also subscribe to Brylarbo right here on YouTube. Hit the bell so you know when I go live or post a video. Or you can also just like the stream. That'll help me out a ton. It'll engage with me. And leave a comment about like what you think of the review, both of Marquez's review. Of course, you should go watch the whole thing uninterrupted. We turned this entire 40-minute interview into an almost hour and a half video. So you should probably check that out so that you don't have all my interruptions. But in terms of like my thoughts, okay, I think it's cool. It's definitely a cool video, you know? Or, well, I mean, like, the video is cool, obviously. Marquez does great work. But it's also just, in terms of, I wonder if we can go, here, I'll open it up over here again. Apple Vision, Vision Pro. And, like, let's just see what they say. Like, if we look at the actual listing on the Apple website, okay. What do we got? It comes out February 2nd. We got 2 days, okay? I mean, like, that's like that. And this is where, like we knew, like, you know, advertising is fake and not real. But, like, this already looks so much better than anything we just saw. Like, that, the clarity there, and, like, it's mostly just the fact that it's not, like, it blurs everything you're not looking at, and, like, it has to save power, or else it's just absolutely burning through battery and power. But, like, I guess what's interesting there, I'm surprised that they didn't fake the wire. I'm surprised they didn't try and show it as a truly wireless experience. The fact that it still has that battery in your pocket is really interesting. And I wonder if, like, Marquez didn't bring it up, so, like, it doesn't really seem like it is too much of a downside. But I wonder if, like, not having anything there, like, needing the wire will be bothersome. Like, he didn't mention it, so obviously it's not terrible, but oh god, the eye tracking. I literally just got a like, I wish I wish I had my webcam on. I literally just had a shiver at that video. This oh, that creeps me out. I don't know why. That literally just gives me the heebie-jeebies, if you will. Ugh, gross. Like, that looks cool. Like, I'll give you that. That looks like a really cool experience to have up there. And, like, you know, I once considered the idea of having a, like, non-TV life, you know? Like, imagine if you could get rid of every screen that you have, like your TV, your computer monitor, your laptop. Like, imagine if you could just have it go through the headset. But, like, I wonder what the power is on that. Like, if I were to try, like, almost certainly, surely, you can't just run, like, Final Cut Pro or Adobe products, right? Like, it would melt. Like, editing software melts beefy computers. Like, desktop, hard shell, computers will melt under editing software. And having a VR headset even attempt it, I don't even know if that's possible. But like obviously all the computing is going through the computer and it's just streaming it to the headset. And like I think that would be the moment. That could be like the big game changer moment, is when it's both cheap enough for other people to have and like co-experience something. But like if you could just get rid of your TV and have everything be on here, you know, that would be cool, I guess. But like, I don't know. It just feels so isolating and lonely, and I don't know. Am I wrong for that? Does anybody agree with me? Like, that just seems... So that's really interesting too. I imagine that it's pretty funny that they don't show what you look like. Like they're doing the FaceTime call, but they don't show your persona here. Like, I want the reaction from these people who they don't know. They don't know that their friend just spent $4,000 on an Apple Vision, and they answer and they just have that uncanny valley persona show up in the call, and they're like, ugh, what's wrong with you? Are you are you like lagging out? What's happening? You know? And like the more I watch the video, all the like stuff with The Wire, I didn't really notice it with Marquez stuff because he mostly just stayed punched in on the face. But like having the full body and like seeing The Wire back there seems kind of crazy. And the fact that it is so prominently displayed, I wonder if they were worried about the idea that they would try and like have like some sort of lawsuit about it. Because like it's in every clip. And that's, it's funny that Marquez talked about having like darker skin, and this person looks like it's just like this is just the photo of this person, and then they photoshopped like the goggle mark around it, and it's just the photo. There's no way that's the display. Like it looks kind of blurry, but that's just not. I don't know. It looks cool. If I were to like just be given one, sure, cool. But like, it's just not, I don't know. It seems like way too much. Oh my gosh, look at all those sensors. Does it say how many there are? I'm not seeing anything, but with having the M2 and the R1. I mean, that's cool. So what does it say? The M2 chip simultaneously runs Vision OS, which makes sense. It's the what do you call that? Having the actual computing of it, and then the processor is the R1. So yeah, to process input from the camera sensors, streaming images and displays within 12 milliseconds. And that's really cool. Having the 12 millisecond lag free is really impressive. I don't know. I'm curious how warm it gets in the full review. I'm sure we'll get that sort of answer. So how warm does the headset get once you've worn it for a long time? And I like how this is why I think Apple is just like, they're just doing it for goofs, you know? Open this page using Safari on your iPhone or iPad. Like, why not just give me an AR view in this webpage? I'm here. I want to look at it. But instead, I can't see an AR image unless I go on an iPhone or iPad. Why? Why is Apple like that, man? Ugh, I don't know. I don't know. I think in my review of a partial Marquez review, it's cool. the Apple Vision Pro, it looks cool, but I still don't see, aside from being an Apple product, why it's both the price of it being the 3500 and the features that make it that cool. Like, it's high tech. It's definitely high tech, and it's beefier than a lot of other headsets. But like, I don't know. I just want to see. I want to see like somebody try and play games on it, because I feel like that's. I mean, and maybe that's the difference. Maybe that's what Apple's trying to set up differently. Because I feel like all the other VR headsets, they're there to try and make it, not like a statement, I guess. They're there to. VR headsets are there for games currently. The current 90% use, I almost am guaranteed, is that people are there to watch things. People are there to play games on their VR headsets. I imagine that there is a small percentage of people who use it for movies, but like, to me, the issue is your battery probably doesn't last long enough for modern movies that are over 2 hours. So if your headset only has a 2-hour battery life, yeah, you're not moving, so you probably can't just sit there with it plugged in. But like, I don't know, that seems kind of weird in that sort of situation. But like, to just watch a movie on your headset, is it that much cooler? I should try it. We have the headset. I should just try and sit there and watch a movie, and maybe my life will be changed, but I just don't think it will be. But it's an interesting thought. I don't know, but we can look into it. Maybe. It's cool. It's definitely cool. $3,500 cool. I don't think so. I don't think it's $3,500 cool. Is that showing up for real? Oh no, okay. I had this weird display like on Streamlabs. I thought it was showing up, but yeah, it's cool. That's about all I have to say to it. I don't have anything else that's like crazy neat about it, but I don't know. I think for the rest of the stream today, we're gonna try out Dicey Dungeon. If you haven't seen this game before, it's kind of like a deck building sort of situation, and it's also kind of like a what am I doing here? Open this back up. There we go. Now we can open it over here. Game sounds quiet. Am I wrong about that? I think I'll need to adjust chat just a little bit. Don't need it to be that big, so we can pull it down. And then also, I think it'll be best if it's down here. Right there. Why not? So we can try it. But yeah, let's move into the gaming portion of the stream. We're gonna play Dicey Dungeon. And I found out that one of the hardest achievements in the entire game is to beat this part of the game. And why am I like get out of windowed mode, please? What is happening? Why is it like this? Wait. I need my options. I need my menu display. Full screen. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now it doesn't look quite so weird. And that's weird. Wait, why is it not showing up as... Whoa. My mouse is like stuck on the capture. Is it showing up on the feed there? Hang on. Maybe that's... There we go. Okay. Now, nope. I don't have the mouse on my screen. That's so weird. Okay. Now if I pop this up, there we go. This should be good. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's see how we go here. Let me just one more thing before I fully do it. Let me just open chat so I can see you guys in case anyone's got anything to say. But let's go ahead and play Dicey Dungeon. I'll turn it up a little bit just because I feel like it is a little bit quieter. I don't like the... Every time I have to switch off to go check something else out, it turns the entire screen off, and I don't know why. Stop doing that. That's so annoying. All right. We're good now. We're good now. We're locked in. So... I feel like a lot of the time the early game can be fully decided in just these first couple fights. Because you get locked in these annoying struggles, but 1 damage away. I don't know. I should be fine. I can just throw a dice and we win. All right. Let's get a extra piece of equipment. Fight this guy. So you don't have to fight everybody in the game, or like on every level, but like obviously the more people you fight, the more... So we could do 5 damage here. It's not worth it. Yikes. I would literally die. If that attack happens again, I die. Did I lose there? Did I just oh, no. Ah, see, I knew what I was doing. So, once you like level up, you get all your health back and it'll increase a little bit. And then you also will get to choose. I think we determined that the shock is better. But like it's also a little bit of RNG in determining like what you get. But all right, we should probably fight the porcupine first. All right, well, we get magic missile to start. We'll call in the crystal ball. It always gives us 3 extra dice, and then it also charges based on the amount of damage you take. So, but then we can also, we'll buy another cauldron. We could get a second magic missile, but I'm going to hold off on that one. Let's just see. Let's just go with this for now. And then if I get this, we can throw the 5 here. We don't need well, we could, right? We could just get a second magic missile and then we can double up. That's good damage, I think, for turn 1. We do 12. 12 isn't bad. 12 damage on 5 dice. All right. Let's see. Oh, nice. We get another. We're going to be 1 damage away from killing him, which isn't ideal. It would have been nice to get the defeat there. But he's about to do so much. Well, we've got our crystal ball for next turn, at the very least. For the next fight. But That was not a great start. It's actually probably the worst situation that could have happened. Because now we either try and fight the pirate. Luckily, we only need 2. The wizard, if I remember correctly, isn't that threatening. But let's just we'll take 1 apple and we'll fight the wizard. I feel like the pirate is a little bit more threatening, especially since we have the crystal ball to start. We can probably chain together some better hits here. Oh, let's even just do that and then get the 1 shock damage, reroll. There's that. Get a cauldron, extra damage. Do we go with an infliction? That's just a free 3. Let's just buy it for next turn. Just gets +1 dice for the fight. Not bad. That's what the shock is, kind of just coming in clutch in case we need to have anything there. Luckily, I don't think he's going to get a ton with it. Let's see if we get lucky. That was a 6. Oh, interesting. He's an idiot. I mean, that works for me. We can just do that. No issues. All right, look at that. We didn't take any damage. I should have not eaten one of the apples. We would have been fine. And then I think we found that having an upgraded slot is kind of garbage and not good. So let's just go with a prepared slot and see what we get. My cat's being a dickhead, if you can't tell, if you can't hear her. Life Drain versus Magic Shield. Shield can be good. You can really chain a lot. But being able to get your health up is really good too. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to buy both. I don't think I've ever seen Life Drain. So I guess let's go with it. I think the other trick is to like constantly be changing these, and I'm really bad at remembering to do that. So here, why not? We bought it, so let's do that, do this, and then let's see if we just get lucky with a even. All right, well, 1 health. We'll see if that holds. Okay. Well, let's get our 3 health back. Let's do 5 damage. Do 4 damage. 1 damage. And then I guess let's do this and throw in a magic missile over here. We're setting up pretty good. And with that, there's our 6. We can heal 2. And then do I worry about taking the damage here? We have an apple to go eat, and we have the life drain. So let's just throw it. We'll win on the next turn. All right. We can heal. Should always make sure we heal when we have that available. And then we can just move on. Need 6 plus 1 dice in the fight. I like that better than nudge. Because it's always so hard to like... It's really, I feel like there's always the opportunity to just get stuck. Dang, I really wish I could buy Magic Shield, but that's alright. Let's get this. And then before I forget, let's change one of these to be Life Drain so that we can constantly get our health back up. Jar can be deadly. Jar does poison. We need 5, so we need to beat 2 of these. I feel like we'll probably do Jar and Dryad, because Bully is also a bastard. Let's do the Jar first, so that we can probably get as much health back as possible. And we get to start with Crystal Ball, so that's probably our best start, actually. Best opportunity we could have started with, I should say. Let's throw this in there. Okay, we get it back. Why not? Let's re-roll this. Okay. So we'll go with a magic missile, do 5 damage, and then should we just go with a second life drain? That might not be the worst idea. Yeah, I heard you. Everyone else can hear you too, Nilla. Oh my god, watch him just start ganking me with poison right now. Alright, well, we can get all that back. This can't be placed anywhere. Still can't be placed anywhere. Let's go with the cauldron again. I probably could have just gone with the heal, but that's alright. Damn, that's gonna be 10 poison. Oh, well, we get Crystal Ball again. Probably, I didn't actually even check to see if we needed it there, but let us, for now, just, let's re-roll once. Okay. Let's drain 2, use our 4 to replace one of the drains, do a ton of damage, heal up, do 5, and throw 1, and we'll win on the next turn. Like, this is where shock, like, doesn't matter, really. Yikes. Okay, well, we win either way on this turn, so no big deal. But, should we... Let's see if we can get a 3, just out of chance. We can't. So we just heal 2. And we got Crystal Ball to start the next turn, so that'll be good. So, let's once again grab the health. The Dryad should be easier because they're only level 2. Not too much to worry about there. That could be good to make them all 1s. I feel like I do remember now that making them roll 1s isn't bad. What's up, George? How are you doing? I think with the free, well, I just never use this one unless I get, what does the upgrade do to this one? Just even, it doesn't have to be a 6. That's actually pretty goated. Dang, that's actually really good. I think let's go on the infliction, because doing 3 damage, like, isn't the most clutch, so we probably could have checked this chest out too. Alright. Let's see what we get to start with here. Let's immediately do our life drain. Let's bring in the Glass Cauldron. Dry gets 3 dice. What are their moves? So we could just constantly throw 1s, and they would only do 1 damage and then 4 eventually if we were to just Glass Cauldron it up. You know? That might not be a bad strategy. I don't know. Because I also get the dice back, which seems really good, no? Let's do that, and then that way we can always probably... Like, I can even... Oh, I clicked wrong. Do I get it back? No. Nah, just throw. Alright, so I kind of messed up that first time terribly. Tekken 8 ranked. Are you top in the world yet? Where are you at? Are you like top 100 on your main? I saw that like rankings can be character based, so it's not just like a random ranking. I saw that like your ranking is based on the character that you use. Is that true? Or did I misunderstand one of the ranking systems? Let's get our life drain back just because I messed that one up. And then let's Like, you can just chain that, so it seems so good. Like, we can just make this slow down so much. I guess it doesn't do any damage with the freeze, though, so that's the only, like, negative effect. Focusing on your main. Yeah, that's cool. Let's go with this. Do a reroll. Not what I was looking for at all. I guess now that we know that it's not a great... Ugh, I've tanked myself. I guess rolling a 1 is kind of rough. Tekken's a dead IP. It just came out with supposedly the best game in years, from what I've heard. Let's get our 3 health back. And we can just do both of these, so. Perfect. Alright. We're gonna take 4 poison, but it's okay, because we're gonna level up here at the end of this fight, so we don't even have to. As long as we survive, we're fine. We can even keep the crystal ball on lock. No worries. Literally don't even have to worry about healing, because we're gonna get it back right now. Perfect. And you might be looking at this, and you might be saying, this isn't hard. This doesn't look too bad. I promise you, it's the worst. Duplicating the dice is probably better, because this is what sucks, is that, like, you get forced into taking certain spells. And do I think that rolling a 1 is a bad idea? There's a couple characters later on that, like, if you roll doubles, it does better. But it's not gonna be... I don't know. George, did that new Binding of Isaac game come out yet? I saw that there's one coming to Game Pass. I feel like it came out today, and I'm pretty sure it's what I was going to play tomorrow. But I don't remember if it came out yet or if it comes out in February. I didn't actually double check yet to see, because that's what I planned on streaming tomorrow. All right. What are we going to replace here? I mean, this is all going to be like high stuff, you know? I guess like getting it's only on a minimum of, is it just any? Yeah, it is just any. I almost want to get rid of Magic Missile, which is crazy because it's like one of the best weapons, but I think we'll take it for now. Because again, we're going to be forced to like get rid of it later on. So I have tried to use Magic Spear before, and I feel like I've tried to use it a lot, and obviously I haven't succeeded, so and then we could pick this up. I don't know if it's going to be worth it though either, because we can't just keep it charged, which isn't like a bad idea. I feel like doing like status effect type builds isn't terrible, but you know what? I don't think that Glass Cauldron is gonna be that. I mean, getting a freeze and doing 1 free damage every turn isn't terrible, but once we get to enemies with like thorns, that's the worst. So let's replace it, and we'll go full send on Bully here. All right. So I kind of thought I was going to have Catastrophe instead of Life Drain. Don't ask me why. And then let's go with the Electric Shock. And then let's start cooking. Probably could have... Okay, we're fine. Nice. 2 shocks, a freeze, and a burn. That's going to be rough. Personally, for me, I'm a Cool Ranch Dorito guy over nacho cheese. If I want like a nacho flavor, I'll go with like cheese puffs, you know? But like if I just want like Doritos, to me should be the Cool Ranch. Like if I want the cheesy somethings, I'm either gonna get like cheesy, like another cheesy snack. I don't want my nachos to be cheesy, you know? Well, I want my nachos to be cheesy. I don't want my nacho cheese Doritos to be cheesy. Hot take. Is that a hot take? I don't know. I like both, but I think Cool Ranch hits better, especially when you get one with a Cool Ranch dust with a lot of it. Actually, though, I think I don't know. I kind of feel like having the extra flavored Cool Ranch is what actually is kind of a killer for me, personally. Get the health back. What we can do here is chain a couple of cauldrons together. Maybe I could have kept. I think this is the move. We do this, get 2 in there. Like, we win next turn, so there was really no reason to do that. Now that I look at it, it would have been smarter to just get the guaranteed damage. Yeah, like that's just kind of unlucky that we don't get the right freeze there, but at least we can heal. And really, actually, look at this. We get all our health back and take him out. Not all our health, but did a good amount of healing. So, yeah, now we're into the section that really kind of sucks with getting our health back. If enemy rolls blank, that dice is locked. That seems really good. Unfortunately, I'd have to I don't know if it's good enough, so it's too situational, but it is probably like an actual S tier. I don't have enough to buy it, so I don't even have to be tempted to spend money. All right. We got the exact same level layout. We got the Fireman, the Wicker Man. Wicker Man is weak to fire. And I think Fireman is resistant to ice? Maybe? Not that ice does like any damage though. So, okay, let's see. What should we... We could get a setup here with that, maybe. Like, I'm just never gonna get Hall of Mirrors, like, in, you know? Like, unless I get another prepared slot, but I'm pretty sure I can't have 3 prepared slots. But, alright. We do need to defeat every single person in here. If I beat any of them, I can get in. So let's go with Wicker Man. If we get the fire, that'll be goated, but... Alright, let's get the electric shock down. Let's throw in 6 on this, do 4 damage on the shock. Alright. Damn. Alright. Well, luckily we have that. Let's get back 2 health. Do our 1 damage for this. And I mean, the game's not that hard to... So, like, the witch is actually a pretty confusing character for understanding the game, because it has this extra spellbook aspect. Normally, you just get this equipment here that you have, and you roll dice, you use those dice, and that's the game. It's not too complicated. The witch just has a very, like, unique skill, and, like, the level set that I'm playing right now is actually, like, kind of disgusting. Just really difficult. But I guess let's do that. And then do I want to do a duplication? He's not really... I mean, we can get it just to have our 4th equipment. But, like, honestly, if he burns our dice, that's not a bad thing. So... Here, so we can just get a double 6 for free, which, you know, seems good. Get 3 health back, do 6 damage, and get the catastrophe off. So that seems good. Yikes. Alright. Once again, actually, duplicate seems really good because you just get the dice back. So it's just like free, it's free real estate, you know? Get the whole thing off. He's just gonna keep doing like 4 damage to me. Like, hopefully he doesn't get a 6. Well, he should never get a 6 unless he rolls 2. If he rolled 2 6s, then we'd be in trouble. But all right. And I guess this one we're just kind of stuck with throwing this out, but that's okay. He took the burn. Interesting. Okay, we can save our crystal ball, which is good. Can get our heals off. If we had a 6, I would almost say we should do it again, but yeah, we just get the kill here, so no worries. All right. So we do have to beat everyone in this section to get the level up. So we need to make sure that we're surviving and like trying to feel out. Oh, God. Okay. I don't really love either of these. I mean, both of them are actually pretty good because you just do as much damage as you want. Basically, you just get to add dice together. So neither of those are terrible. And I guess there's like no reason to not grab the apples, and we should set up so that we can get that. I probably should have looked at my setup spells, but it's okay. So let's get an electric shock in here. Do I get a catastrophe already? I mean, we already have it, so there's no reason to, really. I think we do this, get in that. We only need 1 health, so there's not... I guess it would have been extra damage, but there's not, like, really a reason to do it, so... Okay, all odds. So actually getting ice here is bad for us. I mean, it's not bad. I guess it's less damage, but if it rolls evens, then it doesn't matter. Also, that sucks. All right, we get this. You know, I might as well grab the duplicate. It actually worked really well for us last time. So... You could, in theory, literally just duplicate forever. And especially if you had, like... Oh my god, duplicate actually is kind of nasty. I probably could have... it's okay. Let's... What do we want to get rid of? Because, like, that'll be a burn. We need the healing... I literally just said that duplicate's nasty. Let's see if we can get some good, like, damage at least in. No, that's not what I want. I was looking for an even is what I was looking for. Oh my god. All right. Well, whatever. All right. He only gets to do 1. See, like, that's not bad. If we can kind of get that set up, then we're good. And, like, getting a burn means that he probably won't go for any of them, but... Might as well duplicate the 5. Throw that out there. Just double throw both of these, I guess. We kind of need a 2 if we want to get that catastrophe back. But... see, he's doing 6. But like really we're just hoping that he doesn't roll odds is this game here. Like it's almost bad to make him roll a 1 because it is an extra 1 that we get back then. So yeah, let's see if we can get a higher dice. Nope. So then here's like a risk where we roll for another cauldron, get another dice, but if it's odd, we're screwed. So just go with this, throw the dice. All right. Getting the shock off at least like prevents getting 4 hits in a row, which like is probably pretty low, you know, but getting this drain health seems really, really good. Now, am I taking enough damage to have to worry about? It's so annoying. To have to worry about using this. I feel like I can survive it, but like, is it worth it? Probably not, right? I should just go for it. Like the most he can do is what? 6, 6, and 6. He can do 18 damage to me on like the worst possible setup, which would also put me in a position to probably not survive. I mean, we'll send. We'll trust. Perfect. Literally no fears. That worked out. That is a break. That's a huge break that we needed because we both get the heals. We can get enough damage to beat him on this turn. Yep. All right. That's really big. That's so exciting that we actually got to beat that. All right. So once again, we level up after this fight, so we might as well take the heals. Let's check and see. You get 2 of the dice that we want on the next turn. So I'm pretty sure the fireman can burn dice, which means that it hurts us to use them if we use them. So it could be good to get it, but I don't think it's better than like anything we have, really, right? Like getting 2 just means it's this one, but for the next turn. But it isn't number based, so we could just like guarantee odds at least. Or guarantee whatever we want, really, but dang, the upgraded version gives you 4 of whatever you want. That's pretty good. I feel like we've done Catastrophe Plus for like an upgraded version, but all right, let's. What were these? Oh yeah. All right. I think we just try and beat them. I feel like our loadout isn't terrible. We'll probably get screwed when it makes us take something, but all right. Let's get our health back. Let's roll to see what we can get. Duplicate is not a bad one. Let us get the 6. Why not? Let's get our infliction in. And let's just grab the cauldron because maybe we can replace it with something good. The 3, that's the one that would give us an extra dice this, let's do it. It's the first turn. We can afford to get an extra dice this game. All right, so he needs evens. So actually getting ice would be pretty clutch because that would put him down on 1s. But that sucks so hard. Okay, if I were to burn myself twice, I could get the crystal ball again. So I could do this. If I mean, yeah, I might as well, right? I should do this. I could have got that 6 back if I was thinking a little bit more. but we can do the 5. I mean, do we get the electric shock on something? Would that be good? Because again, if he just burns us to hell, we're kind of stuck. So maybe let's get the health back. And then, I mean, if we could get the double shock, that'd be really good. So, and also we've gotten +2 already, so it's not like we need it. We'll go with that. All right. I don't feel great about that turn. Once again, I think he could probably just absolutely steamroll here. Oh god, all 4 dice are burned again. Do we get it in 4? Yeah, we do. Okay. We could take the burn here, get the duplicate, get a shock. I mean, I could just finish it here, right? I mean, I can't, like, finish it, but... I mean, I guess why not? I feel like this could be a mistake. Burn ourselves, get the catastrophe, roll for this, and then kind of get a second turn here. So we can get a second life drain. Is that worth getting it over a second electric shock? I mean, that does triple shock, which is like no reason. So I think we should. I think the move is to do this, heal up 3, and then triple. Yeah. I feel pretty good about that. Getting double shock on this means that he has enough to do damage. He's going to burn all 4 again. We have 1 dice extra that doesn't get burned. Okay, once again, as long as we win this round, we're fine. We can't win this round. I mean, is that the out? Do we have to full send? I think so, right? Let's just duplicate. Do that. Okay, that's... If we... Like, I don't even know what I want to go for here, though, right? No, I think I see it. I think if we duplicate again, get the burn, just roll again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, we win. This game is entirely just looking for outs, like all that. Oh, getting an extra dice or... All right, I think getting the upgraded spell slot would be huge. Getting an extra dice would be huge. Prepared spell slot, whatever. Like, prepared spell slot and extra dice are kind of the same, in my opinion. I think extra dice would even just be better. So I think it's between extra dice or upgraded spell slot. I think we go... Upgraded can be so good, though. Let's go with upgraded. That might be a mistake. Okay, so our upgraded one is gonna be down. Oh, I forgot it doesn't upgrade one of your prepared slots. All right, that's fine. Let's just see. What is... Okay, so I could heal up to 4 with the life drain there. I can duplicate anything. That makes it so that it doesn't have to be even. This would just give it an +1 no matter what. And it's got to be a 6 for, yeah. That's the 2. I think Cauldron Plus actually is like a crazy good upgraded slot. It kind of sucks that you're replacing it over something, but like it gives you the option, it gives you a better opportunity to put another good spell on there. So should we change either of these though? I think we should change. Maybe not. Life Drain's like fine for the start, you know? Like you're not going to take advantage of it on like the first turn, but you can immediately start healing on your second turn. So especially when I have it at 6. Yeah, I think that's a good setup. All right. Cowboy Cat up first. This room, I don't know if I've ever actually made it to the boss on this level. All right, so here we go. Let's try it out. Let's try. Not great. Okay. So this just makes it so it's evens, I think, for the plus dice, right? Or I go with the... I think we just do that. I think we just try and build up a strong dice opportunity. That's so disgusting. All right. I think I lose. I think I just lose. This loadout is too good. All right. So he gets to do 12 damage to me per turn, if not more. All right. Let's just see what we got. Okay. Let's heal 2. Get a bonus dice. Put the cauldron on there. Don't want a 1. Nice. Put this over here. Peace out. Are you heading out? Thanks for hanging out. I hope you liked the stream. Subscribe to the channel if you're not. I'm pretty sure you are, of course, but don't get a 1. Nice. Okay. Not terrible. I don't know. Getting the 1, that's pretty good. And like, I can actually, I can't stop it. Oh, he's going to do 6 damage to me. So actually getting that exact setup ensures that he only does 6 damage to me per turn. If I can keep that up. So I think that's pretty good. You know, I think there's not really any reason, because I'll just keep taking 6. It's a ton of damage to take, and I don't know if there's any way to get rid of him faster. Not this turn, at least. I could have done the duplicate, I guess, but I don't know. This way ensures that I'm always only taking 6, which is crazy. Oh, he can still do it to me. Oh, man. That's so much. And I, like, need to use the crystal ball to get out. Yeah. All right, let's heal 2. I could have possibly gotten a better roll here. Let's just take the 6. Let's reroll a 5 because we have 4 of them. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay. This way we can just get an exact. We're not wasting digits here. There's not really a reason to get the duplicate here, so do that. Get the electric shock. Do 6 damage. It's literally not enough to kill. We're missing out by 1. Unfortunately, you can't triple shock. I don't know if there would have been a way to. Okay, we survive. And we can heal 3. Only heals us 1 because he only had 1 health. I don't know if there's a way I could have thought about that better. But again, we pretty much need all the health we can get. Aurora is such a hard fight. Versus Loudbird. Loudbird's entire thing is just dodging. And if we can get around the dodge, we'll be fine. And I don't know what the Singer's power-up is. But like going through Aurora can do a ton of damage. Loudbird just goes on like chip damage and then using a dodge mechanic. So if I can get a 1, I'll be happy with that. Let's go with a duplicate here. Go with this for no reason really, but just having it is nice. I'm throwing that in there. All right. Okay. He's going to silence me. That sucks. Okay. See the silencing. Oh, that's so annoying. All right. Well, luckily, we get our 3 health back. Did he just dodge that? I wasn't paying attention. All right. Well, we can do this. Okay, so we can get our Cauldron. And I think that's better in the long run, is doing that. So let's just go with that, and hopefully he can't ruin our lives. He doesn't have doubles, which is huge. Really, that's like kind of optimal, I think. Like, that's fine now, because we can just... Let's do the duplicate. Let's roll again. That gets rid of the dodge. What is the Hall of Mirrors again? I need the 6 to get the upgrade, to get an extra dice. So I don't think that's good. We'll do 3. Look at this, we can still get our 2. And then... Okay, so that's Shock Burn or Freeze. So let's actually pull this in. Get rid of the duplicate. That might be a bad move, but I don't know if that's going to change whenever it switches over. It might have been better to just throw 1. I'm not sure. Okay, you can't silence us. It's going to do damage. No big deal. That gives us Crystal Ball, so we can get this in. Which is big. Big, 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 big. All right. So he's going to dodge this attack. No big deal. Let's get our 3 health back. Okay, so that is this one again. It's going to do 1 of those. So... I think it best to do this. Let's take a chance. Take a chance. Take a chance on me. Reroll the 4? Sure. I don't know if that was the right move. I think I wanted to get an extra... I mean, it kind of worked out. I got to shock all 3 of them. So... He doesn't have duplicates, you know? He's going to get the dodge. No big deal. Yeah, I think that was a good turn. I don't know if that was optimal, unfortunately, but... Okay. Let's get that in here. Let's reroll the 4. Yeah, I guess, and then... Okay, so we got the shock. He's got duplicates, that sucks. Okay, but he doesn't have odds, so like he's only... So no damage, just the silence. We can break the silence if we put 2 up there, which... it's not really worth it. Okay, so we kind of have an optimal situation here. Like, the only one that is bad is a 5, but yes. Okay, so when I said a 5, I also meant a 5 or a 1. No, it's fine. We can still get this set up. Yeah. God, the Loudbird fight just goes on for so long. Okay, he's gonna silent. No. Yes? Okay. I was gonna say, he almost always goes for silence because it's so good. I shouldn't even need to worry about this because it's not ready yet, so I'm not gonna worry about breaking it. He doesn't have a dodge, so we're free to just lay into him. We're probably just gonna beat him next turn anyway, so I might as... Yeah, I mean, like, as long as I do 1 damage, I can throw... Or as long as I do 2 damage, I can throw the rest of the dice, so... Oh, it's so annoying. Alright. 2 are weakened. What's it gonna be? Alright. We can just heal 2 and throw dice, so... Yeah. Yeah, alright. Not great. Took a ton of damage there. I think we... Oh, God. Like, I don't think I win either of these fights. Like, there was a chance maybe if I would have went cart to buy health. Because that's only 8. I think we take the gamble that we can buy health at the wagon. Alright. Start off with that. Electric shock, does that do the double? I don't remember now. I should have paid more attention. I think it's just any, right? I think it gets rid of the even requirement. So yeah, let's just go back with this. And then we'll get Cauldron ready for this turn. The next turn, I should say. Oof. Locking one of the dice sucks dick! Alright. Okay. I don't know if it's the best move. Do we take the gamble? It's extra damage, but like a free shock is a free shock, you know? I guess we have 2 chances. I think we take the risk on getting 1 and then we bail. That's so annoying! All those 6s? How? And she gets 6 health back. And she gets to use the other 6! We're gonna die. We're so dead. Ugh, this game sucks. It doesn't matter. Like, she's just gonna roll high and does 4 damage. It's gonna do 1 damage with something else. No, nothing. Okay, we survived. Like, it's just over, though. We're not gonna beat her. This is what sucks, is that, like, you can have such a good setup going, but it doesn't matter in the long run, unfortunately. And I don't, like, I feel like there wasn't even, like, another out, you know? Like, we were kind of locked into that one. There was no way we weren't gonna get screwed. So... Covers. Just gonna get to do 2 of these. Okay, not bad. I mean, it's terrible. Ugh, that's so annoying. Why is it gotta do that to me? This? I don't know. Like, that's not gonna do enough, and she's just gonna murder me anyway, so... Guess we just take a gamble that she gets bad roll, and it doesn't matter, I'm dead. Alright. Oh! Makes it so hard. It makes it so hard to just like have any idea of what's going on. But it's all right. Trying to check out how the stream looks. Is everything going good over here? Yeah, it's all good. All right. Let's head back into the game. All right. Like even it says that the Jester is a 4-star difficulty. Like the first guy, 1 star, obviously. 2 star, 3, 4. The Witch is a 5. And then the Jester goes back down to 4. And then I don't even know what the last person does. Complete all 6 bonus roads. I don't even know what the bonus roads are. I think it's the last door? Maybe? I don't know. Here. Let's try again. I'll beat it one day, eventually. This is like the long time running game. I've played this game for like ever. The day this game goes off Game Pass is the day I don't have to play it anymore, and that'll be very exciting. Very exciting. I don't think that made any difference. Oh, that shield, though. I was going to say, we take him out easily this turn, so no worries. We're literally going to be 1 damage off killing him. Not that it matters. Early game's easy, so... Man, like the other thing that's so hard about this mode in particular is trying to get the lineups going. Like you can't move your dice once you're set, so you have to worry about like putting them in the right position to start with. Oh, well, I mean, you know, that's why I like Infliction. It doesn't have a odd or even requirement, but you can just kind of pick one and go with it. All right. Reroll this. Get another magic missile, and we just do 10 damage. Oh, we didn't even need it. I wasn't paying attention. I just assumed we had to go for big damage. Big time damage. Between these two, Weaken kind of sucks, in my opinion. Although it is a max of 4, so it's lower numbers. But, like, Burn, there's a lot of enemies who take weak to fire damage, so it's probably the better of the two to go for. Let's put it in 6, too. Why not? And then I feel like I always put Magic Shield in 3. I don't know why. Just habit. Alright, Wizard Stereo Head. We need 4 stars to win. They're all level 2. Let's go Wizard. I feel like we took care of him real easy last time. Is there a reason? I mean, I guess we just pull it up. Like, it's gonna be maybe worth it. We'll see. It's only gonna get +1 dice. Sucks. Okay, we can at least get the burning light in here. Do 6, burn one of those dice that he's gonna get. We'll do this and do that. That seems like a good setup. We probably could have gone for shield, but that's okay. Like, if he takes himself out here, then... Okay, got the dodge. Looking for the dodge is honestly, like, one of the easiest things to just, like, completely gloss over, and then all of a sudden you just ruin all your chances. We can't beat him. We could if we use the crystal ball. Why not? Makes more sense to take care of him now. Alright. No reason to take that extra damage. We don't even have to pick up one of the apples, so that'll be huge. We can get Catastrophe. Let's hold on for now, because I feel like our loadout's fine. And then we're more likely to take more damage against Sneezy, so let's go against Stereo Head. Let's get Burning Light on the table. Throw for a new dice. Burn the dice. Let's just get Infliction just as a backup. God damn, that sucks. Alright. Is there any thought we have of winning this time around? Probably not, right? So, yeah, let's just roll for it. We can get a new Burning Light. We could have had 2 Burning Light, which probably would have been the smarter move. But I ain't claimed to be smart around here. We get 3 shield, and that should save us. Actually, I don't know if the shield counts as... Oh, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't get to check it fast enough. But we win here, so... Unfortunately, you can't carry shield over round to round, or else I think you'd just be invincible, so it's, like, not that big a deal. Let's go with the prepared slot. And then, in that second prepared slot, let's grab... So, like, basically this time we have Magic Shield instead of heals. Which I think I'd prefer the heals. And I feel like maybe Cauldron is the wrong way to go. I feel like maybe you just kind of bail on it faster. Because otherwise you're just always, like, using a turn at the beginning to do nothing, really. So... I mean, like, getting the new dice, though, it lets you... You know what? Let's get rid of Cauldron this round, and we'll see how we do. There's still a chance we just get immediately eviscerated by literally anything else. But... Okay, that's so funny. Literally incredible. I don't roll a single... Let's just double up on shield at the beginning here, then. Why not? You ain't done nothing to me. Alright. Let's get the shield, and do 5 damage. Works for me. Until he gets doubles, there wasn't going to be any issues. I was going to say, that should be my crystal ball, though, which is good. Honestly, maybe not even the best time to use it there, but it's alright. We can't beat him if we switch. Let's just stay on this. Probably win on the next turn anyway, so. Okay, so we can confirm having getting damage to the shield doesn't increase our chance of getting crystal ball, so that's good to know. Let's go scoop up all our health. We're back to full. No worries. Plus 1 dice. We have the spot for it. Why not pick it up? We got Catastrophe. It seems like it should be so good, right? I don't know if it's the best play, though. Like, in the long run. I guess let's not stay on it, unfortunately. Alright, Cactus sucks. But then going through these guys back to back also sucks. Let's do Cactus first. I guess we get it for free, kind of. If we happen to get a 6, cool. If not, whatever. See, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, I take damage now. And that's what sucks so hard about that. What we could do is just stack. 'Cause the thorns go away after each turn. I don't know why I hold on to it. I guess like I just hope that he only gets one turn or like none. But did that? I think that did. Yeah, it did do damage. See, like doing 1 might not be worth it. Like, here's where Shock could be good. If you were able to block out him getting thorns. I guess we do this move again. Why not? I feel like getting the extra dice is better than throwing it at him just to get hurt. Okay, so now we take 3 per attack. You can see how it, like, snowballs really fast. Like, it's just not even worth it to do these 2, so... I guess we can just add extra shield, yeah. That's the better move. Oh my god, it took out the entirety of all the shield that I had there. No problems. No problems. Do 5 damage. And... we can do it again. Why not? We still have a little bit of armor. He probably doesn't hurt us, right? Destroyed. That's okay. Let's make sure we heal before we kill him. So that we don't actually take damage. Nice. Alright. Got 13 health. That one sucks. Buy 10 for 2. Rat doesn't seem bad, really. There's a couple that are like resistant to poison, and I think there's some that are weak to poison, but it could be good. Let's go with and we can come back. Let's go grab the health. I think we're gonna need it. I feel like the Dryad is... she's either weak to poison or strong against poison. I don't remember. That lock is so good. Actually, though. It just kind of like... blocks something out. Like, you know, I kind of want to just learn it over Infliction just cuz. And I feel like we should keep it in there. Like, maybe we even put it there, and that way we can just, like, it's literally called Counterspell. We can just counter whatever gets thrown at us. And then I think we can beat the Dryad. No worries, I'm sure. We've got Crystal Ball. Okay, strong against poison. Glad we didn't pick up Rat. And then what is she need? Okay, so let's just... We got the 6, so let's just block 6s in case they get them. Can also give ourselves a free dice from now on. We can... Let's just, I guess, block 4 too. Why not? Because we didn't get any odds that entire roll. We didn't... Unfortunately, we didn't get either block, but that's okay. All right. Let's do the 6. Get the shield off. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I'm actually like regretting every life choice I've ever made. Yeah, on the... that's so annoying. Rolls the 6. Are you kidding me? Let's do a 6 plus the burn. Let's do the 5 over this one. And that way we do this, do that, and let's just block 4s for fun. No 4. One time it's gonna... Ugh, that's so dumb. That's so dumb that literally twice in a row. All right. I lose if we don't beat her this turn. So... Because I'm pretty sure poison goes through it. If I'm not wrong. So let's just do that. If we can do another 5. But it's not enough. Right? That would do 5. Take her down to 4. This does 5 and takes her down to 4. So there's not really a reason to bring back Magic Missile. Maybe I'm wrong about the poison and we could double up there. And we can't double up. What gives us poison? Oh, just high rolls. She just gets to do whatever damage she wants to there, so... I mean, yeah, I guess I don't really want to use the Crystal Ball here if I don't have to. I think we just risk it. I think we risk it. Whatever. We're on, like, stage 2. If we lose, we lose. Alright, 6. It's not enough to beat me, thankfully. Yeah, it is, because the poison didn't activate. Alright. I mean, we could have beat that one that time if I would have used the Crystal Ball, but, like, I feel like that just sets us up poorly for the rest. Alright. Let's try again. The Rose is one of the hardest ones to fight in the very beginning. Do free damage. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Works for me. I don't care. We win. I was trying to do weird math there. Don't worry about it. We're fine. We beat it, took no damage, grab a free chest, get the shield, learn it, move on. Let's do this. Throw that. And that's enough to take him out next turn, too. Assuming one of those don't get damaged. Oh, did I? I wasn't paying attention, obviously. I don't know what the Gardener's attacks actually are. Burning or weakening. Weakening can be so good. but it's also a max of 4, which means we're not doing a ton of damage, actually. So I feel like let's go with Burning Light again. Burning Light's just, like, not good against enemies that have a lot of dice, you know? Just learn that, whatever. That's probably actually the first one we'll get rid of. Stereo Head. Let's get rid of him. Luckily for him, we don't have Shock. Burning Light. Crank out some damage. And let's do an extra Cauldron. Yikes! Wow. I mean, let's use the crystal ball. We can get out of this still. Let's do 5. Let's replace Cauldron so that we can do 2. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. I could have done 5 extra damage if I would have thought about it, but I get the shield, so you know that might be better. I don't know if that was better. All right, we can do, what is that? We can do 8 damage. We can do 8 damage, basically. Max. Or we do 5 and get shield. Takes him down to 3. I think he could kill me if I don't, so. This, that, that, that. See if we live. See if my calculations were correct. Okay, I live. I have Crystal Ball for the next fight too, so that's cool. Just kill him out. God, if I could get that. Drain was such a good one. I feel like we should have held onto that maybe better. Can I beat either one of these between the pirate or the marshmallow? And do I want to grab a health? Not really. Let's once again. I think maybe that's just the play. Is just to like be risky and like try and survive when you can't. When you just outright can't survive. Do we get something good? Not really. It's fine. Alright. Deal 8 damage? That sucks! It's terrible. Alright. Let's maybe get a 6. Nope. Okay. We've got 17 health. We lost 1. We netted 1. Oh boy, that's so much more though. Yikes! Cringe! That's cringe! Perfect. All right. Aced out. And we go with... And let's go with an upgrade this time. It still puts the upgraded down there. I don't know why it does that. Let's see. What is our 6th spell that we get? The +1. Oh, I... Learn it. Go fight the marshmallow. Use the crystal ball. I think the upgraded of magic shield can give me more than 3, but I think it only goes to 4. And it's not odds only. Maybe. I don't really like the other options, so let's just go with it. Oh, okay, so it still has to be an odd, but it can be. So I don't have a 6, so let's just get rid of that one. Let's get one infliction in there. And since we have it, let's get a second one in there. Just not what I'm looking for, but it's okay. We'll stick with it. Getting Force Shield isn't bad, obviously. Okay. So this one, if we can keep them from just getting the same numbers each time, that's kind of golden, honestly. What do we get? A 3. Let's... He's not weak to fire's the thing, I don't think, right? Nah. You know what? Let's just go for shields, because you can't do a ton of damage. So if we can just keep getting odds in our rolls. I say you can't do a lot of damage. He starts absolutely ripping into me, but he also gives me like ones constantly, so that's not a bad trade. And like this way, yeah, let's do that. That seems like a good setup. Oh, cringe! I don't get ice! Okay. Let's roll and take a chance. Alright. Big damage round. This isn't a round where we're gonna heal at the end though, so it might have been safer to just stick with shields, but I think we just win now. Maybe? Not quite. Let's go with this. Okay. We literally miss it by... I don't risk it. There's no reason to risk it. Just win it. Just win outright, and we're fine. Alright. Let's grab the health. Check out the store. What do we got? Magic Missile. Which actually, that not showing up is going to be kind of clutch, maybe? Do we spend 4 gold on Catastrophe? The fact that it's 4 gold makes me think that, like, the game thinks it's good. So maybe we should grab it because it'll, like, help. You know? You know what I'm saying? But, let's, let's go with it. Why not? And, replace Infliction? That might not be a bad idea. Oh, yeah, let's replace Infliction. See what we're going up against. The Wizard we can just beat outright again. But do we want to replace Cauldron at the start? Like, I feel like Catastrophe is a good one to have in the start, no? I think so. I should have paid a little bit more attention there to what the setup was, but this makes it not have a thing. That was probably a bad move, honestly. Let's do 4 damage. Gotta use it anyway, so like we can get the burns off. Like that worked out kind of perfectly now, in a sense. Let's just it probably would have made more sense just to throw that one. Because the likelihood that I want to use a 6 on getting a new dice is like not high. So that's an interesting move. I wonder why they chose to do that. Should do that. Why not? Once again, like he just doesn't have enough health, so it probably doesn't matter, but he's gonna freeze all my dice. That's so cringe. So cringe. Ugh, no. Alright. We should do that. Do this, do that, do that. Look at that. No worries at all. It's kind of a loser way to deal with it, but I don't really want that spell. That's the rat one. Okay, so we remember Dryad. Dryad is strong against poison. So we don't want to use that up against the Dryad, but it is stronger than Nudge, I think. And then do I feel like I can beat him without the apple? I forget what he gets at the start. They're both level 3. Interesting. Okay. Let's risk it. All right. We got that off rip too, which is huge. So let us put that there. You know, let's get, what even is, roll a dice with a value of 3 or more. That's kind of big, right? So I think we should. Well, actually, yeah, we can still... No, we can't. Yeah, we can. Nice. I wasn't doing the math correctly in my head. Well, actually, if it would have been a 4... Well, yeah, no, we still would have got it either way. So, that was a pretty good move, I think. It just sucks that Loudbird... Like, I don't know what a good strategy is to beat Loudbird. So, does this do damage to me? No. So poison goes through. And I would assume that status effects do too? I level up at the end of this one, so we get our health back. So let's just go for it. Oof. Yikes. I'm pretty sure I win this. I probably could have even waited to see if that would have been ultra deadly or not, but... What am I doing? Actually, yeah. Do this. Do that. Do that. Status effect out of his mind. And then I don't throw because that's cringe. Huge. Literally can't do anything. Okay, he can do 2 thorns. But, like, my strategy is fine. Like, with what I'm going for. I do the poison. Give me a good number. Not a great number. So I basically either lose or I win. If he gets, like, I'm pretty much banking that he doesn't get even, or he only gets even. If he only gets even, 6 damage. Worst case scenario, he kills me. Well, you get 2 thorns plus 6 plus 4. He wouldn't kill. He doesn't kill me this round. Unless I attack. If I attack, he kills me. So I guess we go for that as the play. Okay. I have to beat him this round. He's got 2 thorns. Okay, but he can't kill me. Just do that. Actually, I think I lose. Oh! Give me something good. Wait, I can't attack him, though. I can't attack him, though. Is there an out here? Because if I throw a dice, I lose. I don't know what happens if we simul, you know? If I take him down and we both die, I don't know what happens. And then even if I get a double shock, he can outlive it. I can't even pick up shield. Right? Well, actually, I burn all 3 dice. Is he weak to fire? He's not weak to fire, though. Yeah, and that doesn't make sense. Once again, I think I'm just relying... If he doesn't get an even, and I'm... Well, I can guarantee that 2 of them will be odd. And if I guarantee that 2 of them are odd, and I just take a 50-50 shot, I guess that's probably the move. I don't know. I don't know if that was... I don't even know if there was a way out, but... Yes! We win! Okay. We clutched out. Oh, we're not out of the woods, actually. Okay, do I risk the simul? I guess, right? Alright, let's get the rat. That's 1 damage. Okay, he'll be down to 2. I can ensure that one of them is iced. You would have to use at least 2 dice. Which would kill him. So the burn ensures that he... Oh my god. I'm on, like, this is only, like, level 2, right? Like, I'm strategizing out of my mind, and I don't even know if it matters. He wins. It didn't even matter. Oh, I should have just researched the simul, if I could have won on the simul or not. The simultaneous destruction. That's so tough. I missed Be Real today, guys. That's upsetting. Alright. Let's get a big hand for our Willy Witch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Start off here. The beginning of the game is like so easy to just like speed through. Usually. This might be our last attempt, depending on how long it lasts. Cringe. Oh my god. Alright. Got nothing but rolls for days. On days. On days. On days? Dang it! That's alright. We can literally just stall it out. Alright. Typical. I have no idea how many hours I have in this, and I don't want to know. Okay, Magic Shield, I always put it 3. I'm going to put it at 4. That's the lucky. That's the new lucky number. Lucky number 4. All right. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted to happen. Maybe. Actually, that was cringe. I messed it up. It's okay. I need to stop doing that. It's going to become gross when I just say that that was cringe to literally everything. All right. No problem. Perfect. Just wipe them. Wipe them right here. Nice. Level 1, done. Shock, I think, is the better move again. Let's go with it. Put it in 6. Why not? Magic Missile. Put it in 3. Learn it up. Get out of here. Dryad. Weak to fire. Do I have fire things? No. Let's avoid the Dryad for now. Go to the Pirate. Pull this guy in. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's throw that up. Throw this in. I don't want to put Infliction in, but I'm gonna. Alright. We could. Magic Missile's an even, though, so it doesn't. Well, I guess that's better, right? It doesn't do the shock, but. Yikes! Okay. We win. I didn't even need to do that extra one. Alright. Got Crystal Ball for the next round. We're kind of hurt. I don't. I keep trying to be super risky in the beginning for like really no reason, so let's just go and grab one of them. Like, maybe it would make more sense if I was actually getting somewhere. But I'm not, so, you know. Let's get 2 shocks on. I don't know what kind of attacks he has. The worst ones. Perfect. Oh, he's got to, please. No! It only will count down those 2 at least, but. That makes it fine, I suppose. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, there we go. Okay. Whoopsie. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why that happened. Alright. Kaboom. Kabam. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, nice. No, cringe. So maybe it is actually better that it hits the double spikes instead. We level up, though, again, at the end of this. It's always good to remember when you're going to level up. Just remember that you're going to level up. Have no fear. We lost immediately with an upgraded Splot. So let's go with the prepared slot. Hex isn't, like, the worst. Like, honestly, just building a giant shock build could be good if we could get, like, another good shock. Let's try and face off against Dryad first. Let's also change up having Magic Shield first. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time I get into these, like, big, long endurance fights that I lose the endurance fights because I'm not doing enough damage. So maybe, like, getting shield and heals is like the wrong way to go about it, but it's what I'm sticking with for now, so. Did I? Oh. I literally got so used to Magic Shield being in slot 3, and because it's Magic Shield and Magic Missile, I literally confused myself. Alright. Ugh, it's so annoying. It goes through the shield, so it doesn't even matter. Alright. I guess the play is to do this again, and then we either get 2 evens, or we still, yep, okay. I was gonna say, or we get some shields, but again, it seems like shields are bad. Ugh, especially when I get that. I don't level up at the end of this one, so I can just win here, so no worries. Okay. Good win. Dryad didn't really ruin my life that much. Hall of Mirrors, let's throw it in just because we can. Grab the health and check out Hex. For 2 gold. So then that puts it Shock at 6. I just never learn Infliction late game. Like, I feel like it's just too risky to not be able to get the higher damage off. So, alright. The Keymaster I remember being kind of deadly. I don't remember what the Sorceress is like. So let's just go with the Wizard, because we know we can beat him. See, I should also really pay attention to when I have Crystal Ball, because maybe I would have been more likely to take it on. Probably not, but maybe I would have been more likely to take it on had I thought about that. Just get shield up too. I've now done the thing that exactly I said I didn't want to do. Oh, we're fine. Alright. Shocked him. Okay, this is where, like, that's just a bad move, I think. Like, it doesn't make sense against him to do it. Maybe it makes more sense to do the weekend. I mean, like, you're taking a chance, I guess. I feel like we put Shock in here, and then we just kind of gamble. Gamble. I mean, we got a ton of shields, which I'm sure I'm going to lose all right now. 3 burn? How? In that case, just burn them up. Okay. Oh god, that's so annoying! That poison's just gonna shred me to pieces. Let's do damage. Get shield. Go. Again, that poison's just gonna be... Oh my... Are you kidding me? I guess you just can't really use him though, so it's fine. Okay, he got a dodge though. I need to pay attention to what I use that against. So I should use this. Okay, cool. Give me the shield. I'll take the 3 damage from the poison, but I get Crystal Ball up. I should use it here. Unless I think I can win. Okay, he dodges again. Damn. Okay, I definitely can't. Oh my god. The wizard's not supposed to be a hard enemy. I don't feel like the wizard's supposed to be a hard enemy. Alright, the poison is dicing me. I fucking forgot. cringe again. Such hard cringe. Have I been muted? How long have I been muted? Oh no. That's so upsetting. I hope that wasn't a long time. Ugh. I'm trying to check. I can't get chat up for some reason. There we go. No, we're good. Okay. I don't know how long it was. Apparently, it wasn't crazy long. Nobody noticed. My God. I'm just gonna stack. I'm gonna die to poison is what's gonna happen. He's got so many. I'm dead. I lose this turn. I didn't even realize. Yep. Okay. Well, what do we think? What do we think, chat? Should we try again? Maybe let's do one attempt of the other challenge for Witch, and then we'll probably call it there. So let's check it out. Go to the parallel universe. I don't know what the secret is to this one. I could have checked it out first, but what do I get in my spell book? I get Snapdragon, do 3 damage on 6, gain 2. Oh, right, the mana is now a big deal. So there's like bonus if you do certain things now. So let's fight Wolf Puppy. Wolf is actually really hard. Okay. Let's go with this. So we just do that. Yeah, there's like a mana aspect now, which makes it a little bit more difficult to figure out. I don't know if that mattered. Probably. It was probably not a bad move. What's that? What is... Oh, god damn. It's got obliterated. I got put in the blender. Oh, alright. So we did lose half our health immediately. Let's put the max 4 in the 4 slot. And now check this one out. Let's see. I mean, we got it, so let's put it in there. Max of 4. And if I have 2 mana, which I can only get through Snapdragon right now, I could do some more stuff, but I mean, I guess let's just do that. Why not? Suppose I could have got an extra fruit bowl there to have done 1 more damage. Parf. Okay. We got through it. We got through it all together in one piece. Must equal 7. Do 7. Return a die. That seems like a pretty good spell, honestly. And do 5 Sunbeam. Do 5 damage. And if I have 2 mana, I can do double. So that can be up to 10. Lucky 7 seems alright. Super situational, though. Versus just like a free 5 damage. That's tough. Let's go with Lucky 7 because I like it. It seems more fun. We'll put it in the 3 slot. And, you know what? Just because we're having fun being mixy, let's put it in the 1st slot. Alright. And then So sometimes they get this like extra glow on them. They're tougher in some sort of way. I haven't really figured out what it does, but unfortunately we don't get the draw off the beginning. Let's just pull out both of these. Why not? Hype? No doubles? Because doubles are cringe. There's our 7 that we're looking for. Max 4. We could save the crystal ball for the next fight. Because we're doing pretty good this round. So I think we save the crystal ball, even though... Ugh. Wait, what just happened? Why didn't he double me? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I'm not going to ask questions. We win. We don't win, actually. I'm a liar. We could have won if I had paid attention. Let's risk it again. Why not? He was dumb last time. We get the 7. Cool. Oh. I'm a silly guy. Alright, I lost damage for literally no reason. I have to eat an apple now just to stay alive. Let's go fight Stereo Head. I should have looked at the store to see if there was a good weapon to use, but we can just fight our way out of it. Get 7 immediately off rip, which is cool. And we could actually get a second set of it. So actually, let's go with that, because that's pretty cool. And then Snapdragon builds mana, so let's grab that. And then we just grab Blue Ocean, because... in case we can't get 7. Kind of went all in on getting 7, which we get. Which we get. Give me a 6. That's right. That's all we needed. I'm going to assume you don't save... oh, wait. I have 2. Do you save mana? I don't know if you save mana from round to round. All right. Minimum of 4, get a new dice. On 6, get +1 dice this fight. Oh, so it's just like a free cauldron, kind of, sort of. Oh, I'm at full health because I leveled up. Glad it doesn't auto-take. There's... must equal 7, returns a 6 and a 1. Why you would want that? I don't... I mean, I guess if you want a 6, right? Return 2 of the difference between dice. That's interesting. So like a 4 and a 3 would give me 2 1s. And then gain 1 thorns. Cost 1 mana plus 1 extra thorn. Also interesting, but I don't know. It always feels so risky to like buy things, because usually you need to buy hearts and like life. So, all right. Got Fruit Bowl, do 1 damage, reroll the dice. There's a chance we get a 6 or we get a 4. So I think we should... let's do the 3. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Get that. Throw it. Nice. Probably could have just got an extra Fruit Bowl, but I won't say no to 10 damage in 1 turn. Yikes! We probably don't beat him. Restores 1 health at the start of your next turn. Interesting. So shields worked a little bit differently in this one. Let's throw a 4. Did I do 4 damage there? Oh, I only do 1, right? I'm a fool. If we pull Blue Ocean out, it's a max. It's alright. We win now, so it's not a bad move. I could have had it at the start of the next round, but I don't think there's anything in the store I want for this one, so we have 5 coins though. The only one I'd be interested in is Magic Thistle, but I'm not a Thorns player, especially because I don't know how they would like work in this game, in this situation, so. You know what? Let's go with Mirror Cauldron. That's so cringe. There we go. All right. Doing 9 damage off start. Pretty good. All right. Oh my god, what terrible rolls that is. Jeez. Well, I guess let's reroll a 2. Oh my god! Am I cursed? What's happened? Okay. A 1! I guess it returns a dice, so it could have been a 6 or a 1. Would have been cool if I would have got the 6. I guess let's pull out another Fruit Bowl, roll it, and then let's pull a Snapdragon in just because I forget what it does. Do 3 damage. Okay. Oh, interesting. I could have. I've gained 2 mana. Haha. I go blind. I don't know what my health is. It's okay, I think. Give me a new dice. Nice. That is not the dice that I needed. Do 3 damage, throw it. Alright, so here's like where we get the 10 health if we needed it, which we could. You've missed out on an amazing little beret. That's crazy. Just a 50% chance to dodge the next attack. That's so rough. Get a new dice on 4. Gain 1 mana. Interesting. Okay. I believe that we can just go outright beat the Handyman. Maybe. Maybe not. I guess we'll find out. What are his attacks? Do a lot of damage. I see. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't get that. It's more likely... I mean, I guess it's just a one-shot roll, right? I mean, well... yeah, it's pretty much the same. Ah, wrong choice. All right. Let's see if we can get some mana. Or why not? Yeah, let's do this. And then... okay. Always does the combine. It's so weird and dumb. Okay. I think we should... oh, interesting. You can just unshock for 3 HP now. Let us do 7 and get 1 back. All right. And then let's reroll the 3. I think we should definitely use the crystal ball. What is the shock? Temporary to say, oh yeah, okay. It's just further explaining. If I had a 3, that'd be kind of cool, but I don't. I have 2 fruit bowls. So can I replace? I can. That's kind of cool. Let's get an extra dice just cuz. That's cool that it gave me a 6-pack too. Anyway, not that it matters, but do that. And then this isn't really that hard of a choice to make, but let's just go for it. Why not? Because now I can not really do anything extra, but oh, actually, I can get an extra dice. And it seems like it was the most optimal turn I could have had. I wish I had something to not take so much damage. Well. Alright. We lose out on the 7, or do we? We don't. I don't know if that was the smart choice. Probably not. Let's be honest. But we could grab a blue ocean. Throw that out there. Do 4. Do 1. Do 3. Okay. Like, I think the fun part about this game is that it is kind of like a puzzle solve, you know? You want to be like the handyman. You want to have the spanner attack. I don't know how effective he is at getting things done. I just beat him up. So triple the dice value. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Do you get an extra dice or dice value -1 at the start of turn? Get minus. I assume for the next turn. Let's take the daffodil. Throw it in 6. All right. And we looked at the store. There was the apple, and I don't think there was anything else, right? So. Don't got 7, unfortunately. Let's roll in the fruit bowl. Roll in the fruit bowl. And we do get 7, which is pretty cool. Let us also do a blue ocean. Can't do it. Throw it. Actually, I could have probably just got the mirror cauldron. All right. This time, let's just use the crystal ball. No set. Oh my god. Well, we get some crazy good rolls here. I guess let's get a mirror cauldron. Let's get a something. Another 6. All right. I was kind of hoping it would go lower. We can just... Oh, okay. Wait. Do I have the ability to get mana this turn? I don't. Actually, I can do this, though. Let's do this. Oh, I did the wrong thing. At the start of turn, get 1 mana. Okay. Hey, but we got 7. Somehow. I almost clutched my life out, but that's okay. And, it's the same, right? Yeah, there's no reason. Yeah, this is definitely going to be our last run. So I just want to say thanks for everyone who's been hanging out in chat this whole time. You guys are pretty cool. Thanks for spending time with me on this Wednesday afternoon. Tomorrow, I'm going to double check here at the end. We're going to, I think, play that new Binding of Isaac game. If it comes out, if I'm correct, I feel like it actually comes out on the 2nd, now that I've said that. If George is in chat, I'm sure he knows. But I can also look it up again at the end here, so we'll look into that. We get 7. That's nice. We can get a mana here. Do 4 damage. And we could do... It's the same. Same. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to his health. Let's grab the health. Grab the chest. Place 2 copies of the next spell you cast. What does that mean? Does the upgraded version tell me? Place 2 copies of the next spell you cast. Is that going to give me like 6 spell slots? Is that what that's saying? Or is that saying like only if it's empty? I don't know. I think we're going to ignore it. Because I don't know what it does and I don't know if it's good. And I feel like having the teleport spell could be good if its upgrade is good. Can I just like check? Just an odd to have a 50% chance. Ugh, is that good? Probably not. We do have a ton of gold though. We might as well heal up because we're about to go into Pain Town. And then nah. We don't need to dodge. We'll be fine, right? Yikes. All right. Let's go this way because we get 2 hearts after this fight. So he's a super enemy. All right. Let's get a 3. Let's get a 3. Okay, we get 1 mana for next turn. All right. There's our 7 that we need. If we go down to 3, we can get a new dice on 6. Let us use that. And then pick up a... I had another 7. I could have got a 14 damage off. Maybe let's use the fruit bowl. Not what I was looking for. Get Snapdragon out in place of Mirror Cauldron. Does it sound as ridiculous as I think it does to say everything that I'm saying? I guess that and tear through. Snowball, fireball, snowball, fireball. Big damage there. All right. We do. Oh, you can't Burning dice can be used on equipment, but will disable that equipment for the rest of the turn and for the next turn. Oh. I mean, it doesn't hurt me. Just do a free 7 damage, you know? Like, I get that it's going to be disabled, but eh. Okay. Go that way. Could I just replace Lucky 7? Like, I think I could, right? I think that's maybe the play, too. I don't know. It's telling me to. So I gotta. Okay. Can we beat him? Oh. Oh. Damn. All right. Let's reroll the 3. That's exactly what I wanted to see. All right. Nice. We have limit break. We are so hurt. We need to beat everyone here, so we might as well just pick up all the health. Do blank damage, gain 2 mana on 2 or less. That's on a Gladioli. What do I not use a ton? Like, is there anything? Do 3 damage on 6, get 2. Do blank damage. If I have 2 mana, I can get the Blue Ocean. So I think that would be a good one to pair, actually. I think Daffodil is actually my bottom, and I think I'm going to put Gladioli as my, like, number 1 spell. Or at least a spell. Yeah, let's... Should I replace Lucky 7? I feel like it's really good. I'm going to do that. Okay, do I want to go up against the Kraken or Crystalina? Crystalina, if I remember correctly, destroys. I don't really remember the Kraken. So... let's see. What has he got? Oh, right. Okay. It can just... I believe it's just a tank, and it does a ton of damage. All right. Well, we get our 7. On 2 damage, we can gain 2 mana. We could gain 4 mana, actually. And it's Blue Ocean, the one that takes a cost 2. On a max of 4. Okay. That's rough, though. Actually, yeah, let's do it. Let's get 4 mana. And, I mean, 12 damage first turn. It's pretty good. Let's see what he decides to destroy, gain a random blessing. I don't even know what that means. Do blank damage. Weakens enemy. Re-equip next one. I don't know what that meant. I think that means he gets to double attack if he gets the double attack. I can heal, which is huge. And then, I mean, we're just getting a ton of mana. But I feel like I'm getting riggedy wrecked here. Oh. Interesting. Okay, that's a kind of neat attack, I guess. What got weakened? Wait. That's gross. All right. I don't have... We'll heal 3. Let's replace one of the Gladioli with the Mirror Cauldron. Oh, I forgot. I wanted the Fruit Bowl instead. Yeah, that might have been a mistake that ruins the whole run, but we'll see. Because he's just going to start cruising through me. That's a double attack. Okay, that's fine. If I can, I'd love to save Crystal Ball. I don't know if I'll be able to, though. You can do 7 damage. See if we can get a 4. Hell yeah. Do 6. Do I think I survive another turn? Like, the random blessing hurts. And I guess I still have Crystal Ball if it becomes desperate, but, like, why not use it now then, you know? Let's use it. I feel like the run's going pretty well, so... what do we got here? We can't heal again, though, so... We could heal again. I think that might be our best play to actually get back both of these. We can do... It doesn't matter. That's our mana. That's the attack. Alright. So we heal a little bit. We got some good damage in. Just don't hurt me. No, that hurts. I said don't hurt me. We got Crystal Ball back though, so. Alright. Do I use it? I guess is the question. Oh, right. This burn doesn't hurt me here this time. So I could... I guess let's try and see what I get. Nice. Okay. I don't have any heals. And I can't get any heals. But I can do 7 damage. So I just win it outright. And I have Crystal Ball for the next turn. I think there's a apple for me to eat. And now, with 16 health, we're down 20 health. I have to try and beat a level 4 enemy. That's going to be rough, I think. We get 7 off start, though, which is cool. So we might as well take advantage of it. And then do not damage. We could get another Gladioli, or... Yeah, I think we just get another Gladioli. Not really much reason to try and double up on Lucky 7, I don't think, especially because I'll be amazed if I survive to get a Crystal Ball. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does. Alright. I can't see the remaining... Oh, so blind doesn't change anything. And all equipment has a 50% chance to switch target. Disappears once... That's so cringe. Alright. Let's just... A minimum of... What just happened? Did I just... Oh! I'm dead. I don't think I live. I still can't see my health? Holy, that's rough. I think this kills me. Oh, he's not killing me. Okay. I just don't get to see my health for the rest of the round. I don't know if I had that much health left, did I? I don't have any mana. What gets me mana back? Blue Ocean? I sound like a crazy person. Ugh. Alright. And it gave him mana? Oh, are you kidding me? I think our only hope is to do that. And maybe we live. Seems unlikely. I lived. And I have 6. And I can roll 3 more. That is literally, though, like, this just kills me. And it says it's a 50% chance, but it's activated every single time. So, do I kill myself? Does anybody know how much health I had? If I had enough health, I could maybe survive. But I feel like I can't. Yep. Okay. That's rough. Kraken, like, if I didn't have so little health, I would have been fine. My brain insta quit that round. That's so funny. I didn't even mean to just like spam quit. All right. Well, anyway, I'm going to say thanks for everyone who came to hang out. And I hope you had a good time. And I hope you liked the video. If you're watching this on YouTube after the stream, crazy. I hope you enjoyed our 2-part stream. I'm probably going to break it up and actually put it up. My reaction to the Apple Quest Pro is what I'm going to keep calling it. The Apple Vision Pro. And then after we do the Apple Vision Pro video, we went into Dicey Dungeon. We had a good time. I want to thank everyone who was in here for chat, everyone who was a part of the stream. Go ahead and like the video. If you are watching it, you're not subscribed, hit subscribe, hit the bell, and have a good time.